evening. I'm Raquel, and we have DL. And how's everyone's night going so far, or week, I should say? Mine's pretty going well. I was just really tired yesterday, so I went to bed early. Which is
Mm,
yeah. I usually
yeah,
don't. I usually don't do that, but yesterday I was just really out of it.
lazy.
I wasn't late. I wasn't lazy. I was just, I got stuff done
Mm-hmm.
today. I am planning on to do some maybe tomorrow or sometime this weekend. I am gonna do a watch party of the Warriors 1979
Yep.
movie. I had never seen that movie before.
Yeah.
Uh,
Warriors, come on out and play.
Hello, pop culture. How are you doing, sir?
Hey, pop culture.
So, uh, what's the synopsis of that movie? Do you recall, Dio?
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen it. It's about a bunch of gangs. I think they're in New York, and there's this guy who's trying to unite all the gangs together. Try to get them to quit fighting, and then something happens to him, and all hell breaks loose. And the Warriors are the ones that get the blame for it, and you know, and the fun just begun.
Isn't always that the case?
Yeah, you like it. I think you will. It's it's very tame by today's standards.
Mm,
Back in the day, of course, everything was so edgy back in the day.
yeah.
Now, not so edgy. Its edges have been knocked off.
Pop culture said he saw the Warriors at theaters.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. Back in the
You
day, yeah,
you
sure.
were framed for the assassination.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Hey, Jackslaw, 4 likes in the first minute of the stream. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, guys.
All right.
I
Uh,
mean, my birthday stream, that went rather well. Like I would say, I got like a lot of likes
you
on
had some
there.
good guests on that night too.
And also I got I didn't wasn't really expecting this, but I also have a Twitch channel
Mm-hmm.
uh on there as well. And that one got 24 views. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
One step
Mortar.
at a step. Hey, Mora.
No, Mortar Hornet.
Oh. Okay.
Hello, Mortar Hornet returns.
Okay. Sorry.
No problem. Yeah, so I am also multi-streaming on Twitch right now. And in fact, if you guys want to follow me over there, let me put the link in.
Don't be shy. Hop on in. We're all friends here.
All right. Here are all the links that you can follow me on. Here's Mara. Hey, Mara.
Meow.
Meow.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and Odyssey as well. As once I get that done.
Mm-hmm. Let's see the one I usually follow.
Murder Hornet says, "Hey, Kitty." Murder says, "I didn't know you were on." Well, now you know.
I usually watch Salty over on D Live once he stops broadcasting.
I don't know if everyone even still uses D Live. Like
Salty Cracker does.
I think that probably went off the map. To
No,
be quite honest.
no, it's still there.
I mean, the ones that are really getting traction right now is, from what I hear, Odyssey, and I think also Rumble.
Oh, he's on those too. So it's just easier for me to go to D Live.
Formerly known as the Bee's Nest. Oh, awesome. Yeah, like a lot of YouTubers, like, that we know of, are going to Odyssey. Geeks and Gamers, Drunk CPO, I believe, Nick
Yeah,
Wise, 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser, Digital Pollution.
yeah, yeah.
I'm forgetting who else, but oh yeah, Salty Crackers on there.
Oh yeah.
Uh, who else is on there? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, Nick from Ricada Law is on there. The YouTube lawyer.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah. Uh, mm, Captain Truck is on there. I think Cult of Casino is on there. Comics Division, Neurotic, and
Yeah.
also Lethal Lightning.
You gonna name them all? Is that it?
Well, you got the gist.
Yeah, yeah, I did.
Uh, yeah, had a movie channel, Bees Nest Movies, and it got nuked. So now I learned to keep this account and movie account separate. Yeah,
Hmm.
I like, yeah, I have to, like, what I used to do for my watch parties at the beginning, I would use like another StreamYard window, and there's where I would show my movies to the panel. So I wouldn't
Hmm.
get in trouble with YouTube showing it on the live stream. But I was having trouble with it because people would leave the live stream and go over on there,
Hmm.
or people want to mute themselves over there. And so I was like, all right, this is just coming too complicated for me. So thanks to Jedi Bill, I've been using this website called Cosme, you know, and where I can send a link out in the live chat, and people can watch it on there while we're like live streaming at the same time. So thank you, Jedi Bill. My sub list doesn't show you as live. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I'm live. Hold
I'll
on.
check here in a little bit.
Let me double check here. All right. No, it says I'm live right now.
Let me go here.
Let me know if you're seeing on your end, deal.
Unreal. Okay. Now it says you're live.
Yeah, it says yeah. I don't know why you're not seeing it on your end. That's strange.
Mm-hmm.
I behave on this account. My movie accounts don't stay up long. I show sleazy and cheese. I get strikes fast. Well, are you showing the movie on the live stream? Is that why? Shows you live on homepage, but only a blue dot by your name on the sub list. Oh, I have had that happen to me before. I think it's just like something with YouTube. I would just give it like a few minutes and refresh the page and see if it does it. You know what I mean?
I'm watching you on my iPhone right now.
Yeah, I don't know why is it. I don't know exactly why is that doing that for you, Moira. Trying to refresh your browser on your phone or computer. See if that will do anything. Per. So I got the new community page on my YouTube channel now, so I can share posts for everyone. Like
Cool,
for
cool
example,
beans.
I did a post of to check out Tom Connor's at Midnight's Edge After Dark
Hmm.
earlier tonight.
Tonight on Creepy Little Book, The Secret of the Druids.
Mm-hmm. He's going to do that tonight.
Hmm.
I think yeah, 1 a.m. in the morning Eastern time.
Yeah. Hmm. Today is my sister and uh, granddaughter's 17th birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah. I hear people outside. Got the park walking trail right behind me.
How cold is it out there though?
Let me see what the temp is here.
I know it's pretty cold for me still.
Hmm. Well,
Yeah.
right now, according to the phone, it's 27. Clear and 27.
Yeah, it's around there for me also.
Hmm.
It's supposed to snow tonight.
It's supposed to snow this coming week for me.
Hmm.
I hate it. I'm so over this stuff.
Hey, the lovely Sherry. It's 21 in New York City right now. Oof, cold.
New York City.
Like telling me I got a package delivered early this morning, and like I looked outside. There's like some of the snow melt, but it's like turned to ice, and like, well, that's lovely.
Hmm.
Like I'm definitely not going outside.
No. So did you have fries with that sandwich?
Yeah, a little, and then I had a brownie after.
Uh, brownie.
Yeah,
You big brownie.
yeah, I made some brownies.
All right. Do you put nuts in your brownies?
I know I did not put nuts in my brownies. I usually put chocolate chip in them, but I didn't do that this
Hmm.
time.
Back in the day when I used to bake brownies, I'd put chocolate chips and nuts and all that other good stuff in them. But I haven't done that in a long time.
Hey, Candy Cane, how are you doing?
Our
Jack
cousin named Candy.
Jack Slaw says, "Yay! Everyone is happy right now. Just to stay next to the fire. Yes, you gotta stay warm this time of year."
Hmm. I'll take it. I want to get me an instant pot or a ninja foodie if I can find one reasonable.
Mm,
That's the key word, reasonable.
reasonable price.
Yeah, you can find them on Facebook Marketplace.
Mm.
So, but sometimes they want almost as much for a used one as they want for a new one. I'm like, if I'm gonna pay that kind of money, I'm just gonna buy a new one. You know,
Mm-hmm.
what? No, you didn't get no shake today
No, I think their shake machine is down. I didn't. I usually,
again.
I usually use the DoorDash menu, and it wasn't even listed on the menu for some strange reason. So I'm assuming they took that off because the shake machine is down.
You know, as much as they sell shakes, you'd think they would try to
Fix
at
the
least,
problem.
yeah, you know, granted, I'm not a multi-billion-dollar company, but at least try to keep your customers happy.
Yeah, true. I mean, there's other treats you can get, like you can get the Sunday or or something else
Yeah,
if the machine is not even working. But I could be wrong. If the shake machine is not working, that means the Sunday is not going to work either. So I
yeah.
that's could be a possibility.
Mhm.
Those shakes are pretty good,
Oh yeah.
and including the Wendy's Frosties. But I haven't been to Wendy's in a I don't know how long.
I bet Wendy's sell chicken sandwiches
Of
too.
course, of course they do. Nick Weiser, he did a food review of Wendy's Frosty cereal. I haven't watched it yet, but I wonder.
Frosty cereal.
Yes, Wendy's Frosty cereal.
No, don't know about that one.
I don't know how his reaction to it, or if it was good or not. So I need to watch that. But I am curious about it.
Mhm.
What his thoughts are on it.
Yeah.
Jack Slaw, Sherry, how much begging did MSK need to do to get you on his stream the other day? MSK? I don't know who that is.
Mhm. See, see who else is streaming.
I
Saggy's streaming.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. Hmm.
Let's see. You got the Dark Wolf Den show.
Oh, Dark Wolf. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Need to say hello to. Yeah.
Got Supreme Heretic, World Class Bullshitters, and yeah, that's about it. That's all I'm seeing for
Mhm.
now.
I see some other channels that I follow streaming. Yeah. So Never had used DoorDash.
I like it. It delivers like food to you, like at your doorstep. You don't need to go anywhere.
Yeah,
And once in a while, I use Instacart for just a small shopping of groceries.
sure.
So apparently, Minnie Mouse has a new look,
Mm-hmm.
and she's wearing like a leopard a leopard tracksuit outfit or pantsuit, and people are not happy about it.
No, 'cause they keep messing with their childhood.
Well,
People don't
I
like it.
think, well, just I think she looks great, really. I mean, I understand. I mean, like, to be honest, I don't really. I know they're gonna keep her original red dress look. I mean, to be honest, how many outfits of the Donald, Goofy, and Mickey Mouse been went through over the years? I mean, to be honest,
Mm, not really that many. Not really.
not like that does include video games as well. So, like, yeah, I can understand why they're a little upset about it, but like, really, they're gonna keep the original look to the characters. It's just
Mm,
like they're just keeping it. They just want to change things and keep things fresh. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
I mean, Donald Duck has a wizard outfit he wears.
A what?
A wizard outfit.
A lizard?
No, wizard.
I was gonna say lizard. I'm like, I don't never seen Donald Duck as a lizard, but okay.
No.
Now I've seen Mickey Mouse in a wizard outfit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the Sorcerer's Apprentice, he wears one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What Sherry? Who is MSK? I forgot. That's what I'm wondering about.
I have no
Sherry?
idea.
I have no idea. Jack Slaw. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah, and then you have like Mickey Mouse and uh it's like if you like watched and play Kingdom Hearts game, he's wearing the Organization 13th robe. It's like a black hoodie
Yeah.
DL.
Oh, okay.
Sherry, my memory is terrible. I know. IK or something. It's it's okay, what she say. When someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Have Did you watch the Ghostbusters?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I watched the original two movies and then I watched Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Oh, did you? Where'd you see that at? Oh, did you go see it?
No, I did it. I found it online and we watched it.
Oh, really?
Uh
Now,
huh.
I wished I'd known that. I would have liked to see that. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't exactly remember if I asked you or not. I think
You asked me about the Ghostbusters, but the original Ghostbusters. You know.
That's what I thought I did.
Yeah, but you didn't have the afterlife one. No. Yeah. Oh well. I'll see it sooner or later.
Mm-hmm.
Sooner or later.
I mean, I haven't watched the new Spider-Man movie yet. I'm
Yeah.
just waiting for that to go online so I can watch it.
Hmm. Hmm. I haven't been to a movie theater in so long. I mean, a very, very long time.
Yeah, it's been a while for me as well, to be
Oh,
honest.
it's been years. You know, whenever the original Avengers came out, that's when I saw it. Last time I went to a movie theater, and that tells you something.
Hmm.
I'm not even sure when that was.
So apparently, there's a statue of Kobe Bryant and his daughter at the crash site.
I guess.
It's been like 2 years. It's been has it
Mm,
been that long?
mm,
It's like my gosh, time flies.
yeah, sounds like about right. I may have to go get me another soda.
To wake you up.
Yeah, go get me turn to the RC.
Ooh, RC. Do you have any park
No,
rides?
no pork rinds.
Ah.
Not, not today. Tonight on Dark Wolf, they're talking about the state of mystery, and the state they're talking about is New Mexico.
Hmm.
I'll have to see when they did Missouri. I know they did the state of Missouri a while back.
I was thinking of going live, but I don't want to if you all aren't on there. Well, you're more welcome to come on here if you want, Maura.
Oh yeah, yeah. By all means.
Hello, Dandelion Fluff. How are you? I have never seen you live when you are the host, Maura Kitty, but I have seen you fall. I've seen you fall asleep on streams.
I have to.
Yep. Hey, lovely people. Hello, Dandelion and Fluff. How are you enjoying your
Hello.
vacation? Hope it's going well. I saw your Instagram post earlier, Dandelion, and that is a really gorgeous view. Morris says, "LOL, Jack. Wow, you need more to talk about. Or cat got your tongue. Just treating to go live." Yeah, here's Mora. Hey, Mora.
Hey,
Meow.
Mora.
Meow meow.
Yeah. Hello to both of you.
Mm.
Yeah, I set up a stream, but it is like literally titled. I might go live, I might not.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
like, meh. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause I kind of wanna, but I'm kind of like, meh.
Mm. Yeah, my kitty wants attention right now.
Aw. Bob only wants attention when she wants some food. Or she wants to
Only,
lay on my chest, make it harder to
only,
breathe.
only when on my computer's like, I want to snuggle. I want to go right in front of the computer. Like, I need to
Oh, my
get.
cat will nuzzle my phone out of my hand. She's such a little shit.
It's like,
She'll
I
be
need
like, you're
to
only petting
reach
me
the
with one hand.
keys.
What are you doing? You gotta pet me with both hands. I'm like, dang, girl. It's so funny.
They know you. Something else has got your attention, so.
Oh, of course. It's just when I'm looking for her attention, I don't get it.
Right?
Mhm.
Same. I had to catnap my cat. Like, bring her here, close the door. Like, you were going to let me love you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is your lot in life. You were to be petted and fed and, like, loved on. That is your lot. You need to deal with it.
It would be better if I didn't know I have to move when I get back home.
Ugh.
I know.
Moving sucks ass.
It's been a long time since I've had to move, but I remember hating it. Having to
Well,
pack everything
just
up, moving it, unpacking it. Like, wow.
just enjoy your vacation while you still enjoying your
While you
vacation.
can.
Yeah.
Worry about what's at home when you get home.
Yep.
Yeah. And I just realized I want some cocoa. Dang it. I may have to rob the neighbor of milk if they've got it.
What, you
Really
put
not
cocoa
today.
in your milk? I don't put milk in my cocoa. I just put water in there.
Oh, this isn't powdered cocoa. This comes in like the square. It's this kind of chocolate disc.
Mm.
I'd have to show.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll go get it.
Stanley, how much begging did it take? And remember, I did get in trouble last time you brought up Ghostbusters. In trouble for what? Let's see. American truckers join Canada's Freedom Convoy.
Good for them. They need to shut that SOB down up there. And then they need to come down here and do the same thing with our SOB. Oh, yeah, I've seen those.
Oh, this is funny. North Carolina mother who busted her
Yep.
17-year-old son sneaking off to Florida with his friends for spring break. Some
Watch
It's a little
what?
early for spring break, ain't it?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
I mean, I guess if you're sick and tired of the cold, and now's as good a time as any, I guess.
Well,
tribes.
you kind of need to
Depending
have
on how dusty
spring to
This
have
is
spring
this is
break.
like this is even for money. Even for money, she drive 8 hours to surprise him on the beach with his
Oh,
family.
that would be.
Ooh, public humiliation, emotional damage.
There's a lot of beach down there. How did she find him at the right one?
I wonder if her son has those family tracking phones.
Oh, I bet he does.
Yeah,
I bet
this is
he
why
bet he
parents do
does.
it.
A friend of mine, they do that with their sons.
I can tell you right now, I remember being a teenager, and I remember how embarrassing it was when you got busted. I would die right there.
He said, watch what you type on my phone or in the text. He says, because my family can read my text as well. I said,
Oh,
you all can read each other's text. He goes, yeah, we got that family plan type thing. I said, I would not like that at all.
That seems a bit
no,
much.
that's a bit
Like if I have a
much.
suspicion my daughter's up to something, I'll just check her phone. But I'm not.
Yeah,
But last time I decided to check anyway because she told me to check out a video. She left the room. I went through her stuff. I didn't find anything suspicious.
I mean, I understand whether you want to see where your kid's at, but their
yeah.
text messages—that's a bit
Well, there's
much.
reasons for it, and one of the reasons one might do it is if you have concerned that your kid is sending pictures they're not supposed to.
Right.
If your minor exchanges inappropriate pictures, shall we say, with another minor, there
Yeah.
is court precedent that even though it is their image and they're both minors, they are in possession of underage inappropriateness, shall we say. And that's a felony.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be a reason to check your kid's phone, make sure they're not sending nude pictures, basically.
Well, there's a story there that happened like a year or so ago, and it's not my story to tell. So there was something that like that came up, but you know, that's as far as I'm going to go with it.
Fair enough.
Let's
But
say,
yeah, once in a
let's
while,
say
there's
that,
a reason.
let's put it this way: the FBI got involved.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord, that's what you want to avoid.
Yeah, yeah. So
That doesn't sound good.
I'll have to tell you the story sometime when we're off air. And when we're in the back room, I'll tell you all the story. Uh, I hear somebody coughing.
Hey, Dandelion Fluff.
Dandelion fluff.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
Hello.
Hello.
How are you enjoying your vacation?
I wish it was longer.
Oh, I
It looks
know.
like an
That's
angry
true.
seal with liquor bottles.
Yes. Yeah, there's been a lot of liquor. It's been a
So that
booze
pretty much
filled
your
vacation
picture
for
pretty much
sure.
sums it up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Swimming,
Angry otter
slightly
liquor.
cranky, and alcohol bottles. Gotcha.
Angry otter liquor is all the thing.
Oh, that's an otter. I thought it was a seal. I'm sorry.
It's okay, man. Like otters,
They
seals,
still
they all
swim
look the
though.
same.
So, you know.
It's kind of funny because actually where I am, there's like a lot of bull kelp, beds of bull kelp. And when the tide's out, like the balls of the bull kelp, if you Google bull kelp, you'll understand. They kind of poke up, so it looks like little seal heads poking up out of the water. But it's really just plants.
Oh wow.
But they're everywhere. So.
It's like nobody's icon. You know, the cowboy smoking the cigarette. If you pull it out, the saying is, "I smoke Marlboros, you smoke cock."
Oh, good lord.
He said I would have put
Jack's
that
Law
all
seems
on
to have
there.
like some like thought that I don't know where your thoughts are going, Jack's Law. I don't know what begging you're referring to. I don't know what trouble you got into.
You said you got
I
in trouble.
honestly total blank.
You said you got in trouble bringing up
Hi, Alfie.
Ghostbusters.
I know all kinds of hey Kronos, hey Kronos.
Hey, Rapid
Always a joy to see
Slug.
you here.
Hey,
Rabbit
I
Sherry.
thought it was
Slug.
Kronos, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Hey, Sherry.
Right. Well, Rabbit Slug and Kronos, I'm pretty sure is the same soul.
Yeah,
Probably.
I'm pretty sure it is.
But frankly, I really like rabbit slug ouchies only
Mhm.
because I've actually had my finger sucked on by a slug before, and it was
Ew,
like the
weird.
weirdest
No.
thing ever.
Oh,
No, it's the coolest thing. Like, honest to God,
No.
you
I
think
the texture
you
thing
think
is the
your
funniest.
fingers aren't ticklish. You think that. You're
Ew.
wrong. Your fingers are fucking ticklish.
Sherry,
Oh,
where's the
so
I don't
salt?
like ticklish. I don't like being ticklish.
Honest to God, though, slugs
You know-
slugs sucking on your fingers is the weirdest feeling in the fucking world.
I used to
Story men of the
My
Yeah,
mind
world.
is going places I shouldn't.
Slugs are the weirdest fucking like wow, that is the weirdest shit, man. Weirdest shit. And yes, I am extremely drunk tonight.
You know, him saying he smoked camels reminds me of a messed up joke my mom told me once. All right, so these old ladies are standing around, they're smoking, and this one lady gets a small condom out and puts it on the end of her cigarette, and pokes a little hole, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And she goes, "Well, it stops the cigarette butt from getting wet, but I can still smoke it." And they're like, "That is weird, but okay." So this one of the old ladies decides she's going to go try it, so she goes to a pharmacy, and she's like 80 years old, and she comes up to the counter, and she's like, "I would like a box of condoms." And the pharmacist is looking quite surprised that an 80-year-old lady's asking. He's like, "Well, what kind?" She goes, I really don't know. As long as it fits a camel." And he faints.
No. Okay.
Hell yeah.
My mother said it funnier. I'm sorry. I'm not good at telling jokes, but hey.
No, that was good.
LOL.
That was good enough. Yeah.
Yep, facts.
It's been years since I told a joke.
Mm.
I have learned the best plan is to memorize like a few jokes, just a few, like 3 jokes, 4 jokes. That's all you need to memorize. And as long as you're not telling to the same people every time, you're golden. Wow, Kronos, you have always got so much to say.
You know, you can write just more than one sentence in the live chat, right?
Nope, he cannot.
Maybe as soon as he hits send, he realized he wants to say something else, and that's how it goes.
Mhm. Well, you know, he wouldn't troll as well if he didn't.
I suppose that's true.
I mean, you have like 200 word limit in each
Oh,
chat.
wow, that's
200
a
word.
I don't think.
Isn't it letter or word?
200 word
I'm
limit,
gonna
I
get some milk
think.
from the neighbor's house. I'll be back.
When you
Well,
type,
then.
you have to make a point more. Yeah, I
Mhm.
guess.
Perhaps not. Sometimes I write something out and then I like delete it before I hit enter. Moira is not yet governor, but soon she will be.
So, yeah, she's getting on her way there.
It'd be cool if she was.
Facts. It would be cool to know someone who was a governor.
It would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Maura, can we come do a crime in your state and you're going to pardon us?
Don't be asking shit like that. That's not cool.
Sure it is.
No, no. Besides, this being one of those like super like red states where that's like not the thing at all.
Yeah.
So this is Minnie Mouse's new look.
It looks like pajamas.
It totally looks like pajamas.
So,
I mean, don't get me wrong. The original outfit was like very, very retro, but the new outfit, too matchy. Nobody should.
Outrage.
Like, I would say go with the like polka dot jacket, solid blue pants, solid blue for the bow.
Outrage
like, it's too matchy. It's just too much shit going on. Nobody should wear that much polka dots.
Outrage.
I don't care how much you like polka dots. Too much polka dots.
Well, I guess if the blue outfit has a little more polka dots than the red outfit. Outrage.
Wear the polka dot jacket. Wear some blue pants. Wear a blue bow. You don't need all those polka dots. It's too much shit going on.
Let's see. Outrage as Disney debuts new look for Minnie Mouse, ditching her iconic red dress in favor of a progressive blue sustainable pantsuit.
Sustainable?
Sustainable?
Mm-hmm.
Does it talk about how is it made of hemp?
Let's see. Designed
they're
by
being progressive, you know.
Designed by Stella McCartney after vowing to take a new approach to Snow White remake. Apparently,
oh my god! You know what this makes me need? It makes me need to go smoke some fucking weed. You know what I did not bring with me? I did not bring with me any weed. Like, I can't drink enough to make that cool. I would require smoking, and I don't have anything with me. Sorry.
Do you have the card, and do they sell it where you're at?
You know, I've had too much to drink to go driving anywhere.
Oh.
No. Besides, I left my vape at home. So.
Chitara from Thundercats?
Yeah.
What about her?
Yeah, you know what? You're right, Rabbit Slug. Minnie Mouse is just, there's no making Minnie Mouse cool. She will never be cool. Pants.
Put her on a
makes sense.
stripper pole, she'd be cool as hell.
DL.
That's, you know, Kronos, you know whereof you speak. What time is it? It is 7, almost 8 o'clock. I need to check what time the tides are high, because I think I might go out for one last like stroll along the beach.
The beach.
Yes.
I'm going to send you a picture of the green M&M, Raquel.
Ooh, it's just past high tide.
And this is what somebody's concept of what it should look like.
All right.
I'll send it to you in Messenger.
All right.
Yeah. I do believe that was Messenger. Or it could have been on your phone too. I don't know. You'll get it somewhere.
My current time is 7:50. I'm on Pacific time.
It's almost like
almost
11
o'clock.
It's
And it
almost
is
like
just past high tide. For the lower high tide, there's like 2 high tides a day. One is higher than the other, and this is the lower high tide.
How low can your high be?
I don't know, man. The fucking moons, man. Moons are like fucked up.
Hey, man, the moon. It's all the moon, man.
Blame it on the moon, man. Blame it on the moon. It's all wackadoodle shit.
It's 10:50 p.m. your time. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same time I am on.
You're in Eastern time.
Yeah.
I am not in Eastern time. I am in Pacific time. And I am currently like perched on the very edge of the continent. Too lazy to moon. I'm really happy for that, Kronos, because that could be really weird. Mind you, you are just in the chat and not here on the panel. So moon away, boo. Moon away, boo.
Did you get it, Raquel?
Yes, I did. and there's like just imagine Miss Green M&M and below of a bikini model. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Yep. I didn't come up with it, but I wasn't opposed to it. I'm going to have to take my meds before long.
I'm going to have to go out and stare at the stars because soon it will be the end of my holidays and the clouds will return.
I haven't seen real stars in a long time. Not since I moved to the city back in 83.
I was not expecting to see clear, starry skies, to be honest. Usually when you come to the coast at this time of year, you are rather expecting extremely gloomy weather. And it's been absolutely fabulous this week. So,
wow.
I blame it on having brought my rain boots. I brought both rain boots and an umbrella. And so I think the weather was beautiful because of that. Hello, Keely Chow. Poor rabid slug. I don't know what's going on.
I'm too lazy to move.
Indeed. All right.
It is cold
and
outside.
enjoy like one last evening enjoying the starry sky on the beach. But if you're all still here when I get back, I may rejoin you.
Well,
all right.
What should be here? We usually stream pretty late.
Mhm.
Very good. It will depend. I may just be like, I'm too drunk to bother. But
Okay.
for
All
now,
right.
Hey, the drunker the better and more entertaining.
you would think that, but you could be wrong.
I don't
I
know.
have been prone to showing my bra or my bralette because I don't wear a real bra when
Oh,
I'm very, very drunk. But this does not seem to be the stream that would be conducive to that.
I I'm not opposed to it.
I am sure you are not.
Of
Many, many.
course not.
No, of course not.
Anyway,
Mhm.
all right.
Why do you think Jesse calls me a dirty old man?
You know, I have found that, except for the fact that most of the men here are younger than me, they're all dirty old men.
Mm.
It is the truth.
Oh
Mm.
yeah,
It is
yeah.
the truth.
Oh
All
yeah.
right. I will see you all very, very soon, I am sure. At the very least, I will rejoin the chat.
All right.
Alrighty.
Enjoy your stroll.
Yes, thank you.
All
All
right.
right.
Nice meeting you.
Thank you. I feel as though we have perhaps met before, but perhaps not.
I don't know. I get around.
I usually hang out in chats, but I do tend to get dragged into streams from time to time.
Yeah.
All right. Good very evening to you all.
You too.
Evening. Hello, Keely Shao. What's going on? Just shooting the shit, really.
Oh, there's some shit. I'm gonna shoot it.
Ew, gross.
I need to come up with a meme or something of somebody shooting shit. And then and that be your thumbnail, the shooting the shit stream.
Sometimes I like to relax, sit in a comfy chair. I'm not going to use more than one hand to get my point across. Okay, good to know.
Hmm.
Yeah, broad talk. Hello, Cosmic.
Hey, Cosmic.
Well, of course not. You're a guy.
I like, yeah.
Why? Why? You really don't want to. I'm telling you, it's not. It's like.
I didn't say I want my titties. I want somebody else's titties.
Well, he's saying that he wants actual titties on his chest. I'm telling you, you don't really want that.
Well, I wouldn't mind the titties on my chest as long as there was somebody else's titties. Mm. Think about it.
What are you saying? Oh, this is actually back soon. Stupid sticky laptop. Okay.
Yeah. Why don't you come on in, Cosmic?
Uh, yeah, if you want to.
What did Morris say she had to go do?
She said she had to check on her neighbors.
Like a good neighbor, stay over there.
I want someone else's titties. Grabbed DL's titties. These will have to do for now.
You know, the word of the day is titties. Go out and grab a pair.
It's
If you get
maple
it,
syrup thing. Oh, yeah, maple syrup on your fingers.
I'll know on titties.
I like real maple syrup. You know, I don't either that or Aunt Jemima syrup. I like the Aunt Jemima pancakes and syrup.
But they don't call it Aunt Jemima anymore.
I don't really care.
They don't call it that anymore.
Yeah, I don't care if they call it Aunt Jemima anymore. I want to still call it Aunt Jemima. So
I
there.
don't know. Do they? How about Mrs. Butterworth and all that other good stuff? Or Uncle Ben, rice, or Land O'Lakes. I took the little Indian maiden off of it because it was offensive. It wasn't offensive to the Indians. It was offensive to a bunch of white liberals. Was what it was offensive to. But oh well. Enough of that.
Company's got work for 200, Alex. Huh.
No kidding.
Mm.
You think people would learn by now, but no.
Apparently not.
I wouldn't. If I owned a company, I would not go woke. I say, screw you all. If you don't like my product, then don't buy it. Somebody else will. If you don't, somebody else will.
Mm-hmm.
You were probably never customer mine anyway. All these people that complain about all this different stuff, they don't. More than likely, they don't buy the stuff they're complaining about anyway. See, that's the thing. These white libs, they go to college and get their minds scrambled by these liberal professors, and then they come out and we got to fix all the injustice in the world. Well, maybe you're just making more injustice with all your white liberal BS. That's my 2 cents. And if you need 2 cents, I know where I can get 2 cents.
This is interesting. University puts trigger warning on Harry Potter and the Philosopher of Stone, saying that studying the children's book can lead to difficult conversations about gender, race, sexuality, class, and identity. First off, it's a children's book.
Why do they need to put... Just shut up. Just read the fucking book.
Key word, children's book, fantasy book. It should not be taken that seriously.
It's like the movie when I was growing up that I don't even think you can get anymore was Song of the South. No, you can't because it dealt with racism. Oh, no.
Hey, nobody. How are you doing
Hey,
tonight?
nobody. How you doing, bud? Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, I talked to him like a few days ago.
Oh, I'd like to. If you ever can, I wouldn't mind having his phone number so we can chat it up sometimes. I like his thoughts on life.
Well, he's more than welcome to come up here if he wants.
Yeah. Come on in, nobody.
And here he is.
Sweet,
Hello.
sweet.
What was y'all?
I said I wouldn't mind having your phone number if you give it out sometime. I wouldn't, so we can chat
That's
it up
hilarious.
sometimes. What's that?
I've
What's
actually
hilarious?
I've got a lot of issues with people that get pissed at me. And I have issues with Rumble and I have issues with Odyssey.
Yeah.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
won't own a goddamn phone.
Well, I get it. I get that. But I always enjoy talking to you because I like your views on life.
They are very interesting.
Yeah, here in Canada, especially,
Yeah.
my phone paranoia became true. It turned out just recently that our government admitted that during the COVID crisis, they were spying on 33 million Canadians. You realize that's like 70% of us that they were spying on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they did it without our permission. They did it without our knowledge. The only reason it came out is a whistleblower picked it up and threw it at the news.
Oh, sure it wasn't the CIA. Sounds like something the CIA would do. Frickin'. I'm liking the trucker strike up there that the press isn't covering.
Me too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, the big mainstream press isn't covering it.
I'll be honest, if I could have, you know, if it wasn't the way it is and the time of year it is, I can't just pick up and leave camp and shut it down. Everything will freeze up.
No,
but if I could have, I would have jumped in the gravel truck and headed straight out there myself.
No kidding. I can't, like we were talking about here a while back, that ivermectin, can't find it anywhere. They don't have it anywhere. You can't get it online hardly, or not at all.
Wow.
You don't got to tell me. It's the same here now.
Take it. They don't want you to take it. They don't want you to take those, what was those they were talking about? Antibodies, or, you know.
Oh, monoclocal
yes,
or monocloral or whatever, antibodies.
Yeah.
No, and with the ivermectin thing, the governments went insane and had all of the veterinarian supplies and such pull it from the shelves too. Mm-hmm. To get it now, you've got to go in and actually produce, you know, your business license that states that you are a farmer, you are a rancher, you are a veterinarian, or you can't get it.
There's the government. It's overstepping its bounds again.
So, have you been doing a lot of sledding lately, nobody?
Yes. It's just about all I've been doing for the last, 10 days.
Yeah.
Cool. See it?
After the first couple of days, I was pretty sore, man. My legs were sore. My arms were sore. I took a couple of days off, you know, just got a few things done, and then went right back doing it again.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen any wildlife out there, or just I think everything's quiet?
Yeah, the big problem with that, snowmobiling generally, you're too loud. You're never going to see a living creature.
Oh, yeah.
It makes, you know, my sleds they'll rattle your windows, let's put it that way.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Bigfoot.
Would you like to see a Bigfoot?
Yeah.
Yes, I would.
Like I said, it's, you know, I don't know if you would.
I don't know.
I really don't.
Remember, I've been listening to all those Bigfoot stories.
I wonder what you're doing out in the woods. Let me put it to you that way.
Laura, is everything okay?
Yep. Sorry, it took a while to get the cocoa going.
All right, cocoa.
Put the lime in the coconut and drink it.
Hello, Marlboro Man. Okay.
Okay.
Are you there?
I'm going to get me a soda.
Oh, well, I was trying to say hi to him. He didn't say anything. I'm like, well,
Oh, we're here. I didn't hear you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me a soda and grab my meds.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I probably should have already taken my meds. Oh, my med. Not necessarily. But anyway.
No, she's not. She's good.
I'm not passed out. When do you ever see me pass out? No, I went to go make some cocoa. I had to go to the neighbor's house to get some milk. We were out, and I forgot about it.
Oh, puppy!
It's a little fluffy animal.
Oh, how's she doing?
My puppy's got googly eyes. One looks one way, the other one looks the other way.
She looks very excited.
Aw.
She's
How
very
you doing?
Cute. She's a nice little thing.
Huh.
Yeah, she's cute little puppy.
Now?
My cat's right now sleeping on my legs. I can't move. Yeah, I had that stupid song stuck in my head most of the day. What was it? Oh yeah, it was that song. I don't know who played this for me, but it was like that.
You guys gotta see this. This is my puppy's high vis vest, so she can be safe on site.
I love how he spells it wrong on purpose.
Hey, Lord Hester, how are you?
Hey, Hester.
Yeah, so I was saying, I had this stupid song stuck in my head some part of the day, and it was that I don't know who played the clip for me. Maybe it was Bill. I don't know, but it was like the internet is for porn and that stupid meme song.
Never heard of it, but lordy.
It's like I have the sun stuck in my head. I would play it, but I don't want to get trouble with YouTube.
Right? They have no sense of humor.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody's beard is quite impressive.
The beard has a job. It's to keep my face warm when I'm out blasting around in the cold on my sleds. Come spring, I trim it off.
Yeah, this is the song I'm talking about. That I had in my head stuck for most of the part of the day. There's a link for it. We all get in trouble.
It's a really bad earworm to get?
What?
It happened to me, I don't know, a week or so ago, and now that I've thought about it, it's probably going to bug me for another couple days. Remember Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop? This is the song that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends.
I haven't
That's not a
seen
good
that
tune to get stuck in your head.
I haven't seen that show in years. It's been a long time.
That's because Sherry Lewis died. She's dead, man. There is no Lamb Chop anymore.
Sadly. It's like, Mr. Rogers. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
He always looked like a serial killer to me.
I heard that he was maybe supposedly in the military.
Marines, I believe. I don't know if he was, but it was always rumored that he was a sniper in the Marines. He might have been.
No, I'm not gonna see it. That's why I put the video in the live chat. Yeah, like there was other show that I watched as a kid was Bill Nye the Science Guy.
You did what?
I never watched that.
I said I used to watch when I was in in elementary school was Bill Nye the Science Guy.
I hate Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the faggot ass guy.
Oh my lord!
Well, he's such a lib.
Well, yeah, but that lib doesn't necessarily dictate orientation. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Reference Slug says, "What a joke! What a joke Nye is."
Indeed.
That's what we used
First
to
of
call
all,
him.
he's not a science guy. He's not a scientist by any stretch of the imagination.
No,
the man
he's not.
had a master's degree in engineering. That's as close as he gets to being a scientist.
You know who should have been our science guy on TV? It would have been awesome. Dolph Lundgren. That guy's got more science degrees than most teachers.
No, yeah, that's true. He's
That would be
very
boss.
intelligent.
He would come in there all tough and be like, "All right, kids, today this is what we're gonna do. So get your ingredients." You know, that'd be fucking awesome.
He is.
Like,
He's
yes, sir.
a scientist in
Yeah,
real
the
life.
dude is wicked smart. He's got like
One
2
of
or
the-
3 degrees.
One of the Timmies on the panel falls down and lays on the ground. And so Dolph just looks at him and says, "If he dies, he
He
dies."
does.
Oh my god. That is awesome.
Anyway, that's what we used to call him back in the day. We used to have another guy. Used to be on called Beatman's World. I liked better because he was comical.
Beatman was cool. He actually had a doctorate. He was actually
He
a
did.
scientist. How about
And he was
that?
goofy as hell. Him and his whole crew was goofy as hell. It was funny. But he was crude, and the mothers didn't like him. That's why he got taken off, because he was kind of crude about it.
Arnold
I grew up
Schwarzenegger.
watching the hilarious House of Frightenstein. And on that show was always a crazy scientist that would actually teach you something about physics.
Yeah. Do you remember Mr. Wizard? Or was that before your time?
No, Mr. Wizard is American, and we didn't get him here in Canada. I only learned about him years later as I grew up.
Yeah. Yep.
You have to trust the science. The science.
Yeah, and then you say something to him about it. Well, the science changes. Well, wait a minute. Am I supposed to trust the science yesterday or today or tomorrow?
Trust the science. Okay. So a man is a man and a woman is a woman. That's not the right science.
Sorry, that's what the science I grew up with.
The Weird Science movie, I think it's called. I have never seen that movie.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my God, you have to see that movie. It's priceless.
It's hilarious.
And the other one I need to watch is the Fast Times of Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
Meh. It's okay.
It has its
It was a
moments.
better movie when I was a teenager. I look back at Ridgemont High nowadays, and it's dated.
Very. But it has its moments. For somebody who's never seen it, you'd probably like it, Raquel.
And also, I know the actor. I know the two actors in this movie. I seen clips of it. I haven't seen the whole thing. The Big Lebowski.
Oh, the Big Lebowski. That's
The
an
dude.
awesome flick.
The dude.
But yeah, I'll get to those movies eventually.
I'm the dude.
I finally saw Joker the other day. It takes
Oh,
a
the new
while
one?
to get
Really?
movies way up here. Yeah,
I haven't even seen that one yet.
I haven't either.
it's great. Oh, you got to see it. It's pretty good.
I probably will.
I'm not gonna lie. I found the first hour of it is hit and miss. It's pretty, but once you get past it, wow, does it ever pick up steam in a hurry? The climax moment, fantastic. I'm not gonna give shit away, but goddamn, there's 5 minutes of that movie that make it entirely worth watching.
Wow.
Hey, Doku! It's been a minute, man. How are you
That
doing?
has been a minute. I think the last time I've seen or heard from him was on Jesse's last stream. I think that was the last time I saw Nobody, too.
Like, I know Jared Leto's Joker is about to come make it a second appearance. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? And I have to say, hey, Tony.
There's Mr. Nast.
Hello, Nathan.
Good day. Good day, sir. Or good day.
So the second appearance of your Jared Leto's Joker, it has that Ronald McDonald look to it.
Yeah. I like Heath Ledger's version of the Joker.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, he really put his all into that.
It's just so sad that he's just not here anymore.
Well, you know what? That's what happens when you deal with drugs.
Yeah.
Sometimes you ride the dragon or the dragon rides you.
Doku says
I'll
says
tell
I'm
you what,
laughing.
don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah, don't
No,
do drugs,
don't
kid.
do
Just give them to
drugs.
me and I'll do them for you.
I mean, the weed's no
That's
problem.
what I was going to say.
Don't.
Just give them to me. I'll take care of them for you.
I'm laughing at the anti-work or woke Reddit interview.
It's anti-work.
Yeah, it's probably anti-woke, I assume.
It's work. They brought a communist on, and he was sniveling about having to work 25 hours a week because he was asked, "What do you do for a living?" "I'm a dog walker." Oh, you're so hard done by. Oh my goodness.
Oh, poor baby.
What a loser.
Yeah.
I always said, I got an answer for these dummies. Always. You literally, you pick up the nearest firearm you've got near you, and you don't point it at them, but make sure they know you're holding it. And you look at them and you say, "Exactly what gives you the right to my hard-earned money again? Why do you deserve my money for nothing? I work and you don't? Oh, no, sunshine. Get your ass in that ditch, pick up that shovel, and get busy."
No kidding.
Never cared for Forrest Gump. You know, I haven't. That's another movie I need to watch.
You need to watch that, Raquel.
Yeah, I've seen the clip. Like, you know, how many times now? Like, life is like a bunch of chocolates or something like that.
Yeah.
Some of those lines.
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Sally Field is in there.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I need to watch the
Jenna.
the Da Vinci Code movies. Those look pretty interesting.
You only need to see the first one.
Yeah, don't
the
even mess
second
with the
is
second
garbage. Don't bother.
one. Yeah. They were just trying to get a cash grab on that second one.
Yeah. It's a little like National Treasure. Everybody loved National Treasure. It was a great movie. Not so much National Treasure number 2. Don't bother.
Well, I still enjoy them. I think they're, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's a third one out. I think. Let me look this up.
I don't know. If there is, that's news to me.
Oh, hey, DL. I forgot. I know. I've got some. I could look them up and put the links up. But there's a guy on BitChute that uploaded 2 great movies from the 60s and 70s. Do you remember Tom Laughlin, Billy Jack?
Oh, yeah. Billy Jack, sure.
The very first movie, Born Losers, and The Legend of Billy Jack have both been uploaded to BitChute.
Wow. It's been a long time since I've seen either one of those movies, and I mean a long time.
Let's see. National Treasure 3 is rumored to be in the works, but not much has been heard about that project lately. However, National Treasure, let's see. However, a new Disney Plus National Treasure series was announced and is now in early stages of production. So, okay, I don't know if that's already out. Let's see here. National Treasure series.
Rabbit Slug brings up another good one. I really liked Spies Like Us. It was one of Dan Aykroyd's funnier movies, and it never really got recognized as a classic, but it really is.
I think it's Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd in that.
Yeah.
God, that's been so
That's
many
right,
years.
Chevy Chase. Yeah. Spies Like Us can also be found on BitChute, believe it or not. A lot of your favorite movies are up there. Hell, the new Joker is on BitChute.
Oh, like Doku, which Avatar? Are you mean Avatar, the last Airbender live action movie, or the Alien Avatar movie?
I'm sure he means the original Avatar. And I'm another person that I didn't like it either. I thought it was dumb.
Oh, with the blue aliens and all that good stuff?
Yeah.
It could have been better, but I think it wasn't bad. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
No.
Well, it was preachy.
Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily wrong, per se. I mean, not necessarily about them being tree hippies, but about, like, basically governments, destroying other people's land and killing them.
Yeah, but that message has been beaten to death in a million different movies throughout the last 100 years. We really didn't need it clubbed into us again, okay? We got it. I'm sorry, but I'm tired of movies with a message that we already all know all this. Like, come on.
Hey,
I want to go to a movie and be entertained, not preached at. That's me, but I go to church on Sunday. I get preached at enough.
My favorite popcorn movie, Starship Troopers.
That is a good one.
Would you like to know more?
Yes, I'm not familiar with that movie.
What?
Oh, that's the catch line in the movie. Do you want to know more?
More?
I think I just shocked more that you have it.
A little bit. I mean, it's not a movie I much like, but I mean, it was they really hyped it up. It was advertised everywhere, posters everywhere. Like, how do you not accidentally become aware of that? I'm just a little surprised.
Well, what's the
They
year?
hyped it up to be better than it actually was, but it wasn't bad.
What's the year the movie came out?
Oh Lord, don't hold that one against me. Early 2000s, I think.
Starship Troopers.
It's been probably close to 20 years.
Yeah,
Now that I
late
think
90s,
about it,
early
my God, I'm old.
2000s.
They've made like a sequel or two.
1977.
Try again.
Starship Troopers?
1997. Oh,
There
damn.
you go.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go.
What? Sorry.
There you go.
Okay, all right. It's even older than I thought. God,
Brian.
I feel super old. Fuck.
Yeah.
There was a
Tony-
hell of a
16
PC
when that
game
came
made for
out.
that movie, too.
I'm gonna go cry.
Like, literally, with the PC game for Starship Troopers that came out, you could play the movie as a game. It was fantastic. I wish I could find a copy again.
Yeah, I miss the 90s too. I mean,
I miss the 80s.
I miss the 70s.
all I'm going to say is if I want your planet's fancy floating rocks, I'm going to burn that forest and take it. Your dinosaur ain't doing jack against an orbital strike.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know what happened, but I feel told off.
I think I'm missing something.
That's
As
from
am I.
What Doku's saying about Avatar there kind of reminds me of a bumper sticker I had on an old pickup truck
Oh,
in the
is
80s.
he's talking about the Avatar movie? Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, that's a line from the
okay.
Avatar. Yeah.
But I was always one for crazy bumper stickers, and the one I had was Nuke of the Whales. That was a gooder.
Nuke of the Whales?
That one got
Nuke
lots of
the
controversy
Whales.
in traffic.
Yeah.
I'd get chicks throwing fucking drinks at my truck and stuff, you know. They'd just piss straight off. The other one I had said, save a tree, wipe your ass with an owl.
Let's see. I'm going to put this down.
Nothing is fun as much fun as clubbing a baby seal, right?
That's awful.
Stay healthy, eat your
And then,
honey.
of course, my all-time favorite bumper sticker, support mental health or I'll kill you.
Good to know.
Ripped Star Trek 4. Why? What happened?
I don't know what they're getting at.
I'm not really familiar with Star Trek. I haven't even watched the original TV show, to be quite honest. But I hear people like saying, "Don't watch Star Trek Discovery; it's awful."
Yeah.
Save a flower, genocide the deer. #vegan.
Yeah. I want the T-shirt that says I've climbed up too far up the food chain to be a vegan. So how's your campaign going, Maura?
Man, I gotta tell you, it's a real pain in the ass. Because, like, when it all started, I thought, I was gonna be welcomed with open arms. Because, hey, yay, a Republican. Because, I mean, I've been a Republican for, since forever. But Man, I did not realize how much tribalistic behavior and how much like infighting and all this shit there is going on behind the scenes. Holy crap! Like we every once in a while we kind of get a little glimpse of it in the news, like, oh, so and so is up against this other Republican as well, and like it turns out it's uglier than you realize. You're like, oh good lord. Like, man, oh man, it's hard to make friends because you can't trust nobody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, holy shit.
This is true.
So I'm just kind of like, man. I mean, I'm still gonna try. I'm probably gonna lose, but I'm still gonna try. Just
well, you don't know until you try.
Right? And they're like, and one lady's like, well, a few people have said, well, unless you raise a lot of money. I'm like, it's so weird. The very people who say they want to get money out of politics are absolutely participating in making sure that candidates have money, and they wouldn't have backing if y'all didn't back them. So you can't blame me for not having backing when y'all don't back me. And she's like, okay, that is true. I'm like, yeah. Everybody wants to be on the bandwagon. Nobody wants to make it happen. And she's like, I get you. Yeah. I mean, she couldn't argue with me. I was right.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, how far do you think Cher would or any of the others would have gotten if they didn't have backing? It's my whole point. But nobody wants me, because she didn't even hear about me till like a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, and see, ain't that funny? Because Leslie knew I've been running for governor since last May. And she kind of looked surprised. I'm like, yeah, and Leslie didn't say anything to anyone about it. And yeah, I think I might unfriend her on Facebook for that one. I don't know. That's pretty shitty. Because you think you at least, want two horses in the same race to, better your chances of your party winning. You would think. But no. No, they don't think in that kind of strategy. The Democrats do. And they're smart enough to do it. I hate to say it. What they do. Although one of them's kind of a ringer anyway. But still, the whole mess. I talked to one lady today, in fact. So I went to this education expo where there's a bunch of little tables and there's different private schools, prep schools, charter schools, different stuff. And I was chatting to one lady. Sorry, that little hiccup thing. And I gave her my little leaflet and she was, oh my goodness, you're running? I was like, yes. The news doesn't want you to know that, but yes. She goes, yeah. I was like, let me guess, you only heard about Huffmeister and Stitch. She goes, yeah, that's the only two I thought was on there. I'm like, that's because they don't want you to know. Now, I may not be your cup of tea, but if you go check out the Ethics Commission website, you will see all the candidates that are listed. She goes, there's more of y'all? I'm like, yep. We got 2 Republicans, 1 Independent, 1 Libertarian, and 2 Democrats. And she was like, oh, holy crap, I didn't know. I'm like, yep. They're trying to screw you over. So if you don't vote for me, go check out that website so that way you can at least know what your options are. She goes, thank you. She looks surprised as fuck. Yeah, it's the power of the media. All they gotta do is just pretend you don't exist, and you pretty much don't.
Like we were talking about
and actually
the truckers strike up there in Canada.
I don't know about the dragons,
you don't hear about it.
I hear you have to go to the right place. TikTok is showing it, and people who are putting their videos on Facebook, we're hearing it there. We can only count on the real people to put the news out there because the media is not doing their job.
They don't want to.
No.
The media is the enemy of the people. They work solidly for the governments that are trying to destroy your nation. It's happening in Canada, and it's now, with Biden in office, it's happening in the United States. It's all a matter of they want to crush your economy, they want to crush your spirit, they want you on your frickin' knees so they can bring in their great reset and their globalist government. That's what it's all about. And if you don't believe me, you better start doing some research.
Ouchies, I know TikTok is owned by China, but the only reason I use it is because it helps me, you can search for people, it helps you search for specifically for people in Oklahoma who have the Oklahoma hashtag, so I can try to narrow in on actual voters, actual people, my actual citizens, instead of because on YouTube I can't really do it because it's whoever finds you. Twitter is a little more blue leaning, so I don't have much left there. Facebook is kind of hit or miss, but TikTok, it gives you a chance to kind of, at least for a short bit, put out little bits about who you are and what you plan to do, and it helps you find your target audience. So sometimes you gotta use an evil that's already there to try to get a good done. But I'm aware they're no good. I am aware. But they're a useful tool for the moment.
Yeah, I got to admit, I won't post anything political to Facebook anymore. I got a Facebook page nuked. I had to get another email address and start a whole new account and message my kids and my friends all over again. It was ridiculous. And it was little or nothing. It wasn't overt or there were no swear words. There was nothing horrid. I simply stated my opinion on a matter. And the next day, I didn't have a Facebook account. Gone.
That's wild. Usually at least send you a warning. I got put in Facebook jail for 12 hours for calling someone a cunt once. But
Each.
well, to be fair, when that storm hit Texas and it really devastated it, a couple of winters ago, she said that they deserved it because they voted for Trump. And I explained in the comment that not everybody in Texas voted for Trump, for one. And two, that's a really nasty thing to say when people are, in the middle of a disaster. I hope you get frostbite on your toes, you cunt, is what I said. And so I got 12-hour suspension for that. She deserved it, though.
Yeah, I'd had a couple suspensions for, again, political beliefs and such, more than anything. But see, here in Canada, you're not allowed to have a conservative attitude on anything. For instance, the thing I was railing about that got me a full-on ban on Facebook, here in Canada now, if you talk about that subject, they can put you in jail.
Wow.
You have to be for those people. You can't be against them. You can't be against their lifestyle. Because if you are, and you come out and say it openly, they'll put you in fucking jail, man.
Well, I don't know. I won't run into that issue because I don't really even talk about it, like one way or the other. I think that's part of the reason why, I don't necessarily get in trouble. Usually, I kind of walk that thin line where I don't really some of the stuff that would be controversial. Like, I touch on it sometimes, but if it's not necessarily part of the bigger picture at the moment, I don't, and so it keeps me out of trouble.
Hey, Mr. Peabody.
People win.
Hi, Mr. Peabody. Where's your boy Sherman? I'll bet you nobody gets that reference.
I do. It's a yeah.
Okay. He said people whinged at me for saying I voted for Trump. Here's the issue: I'm Australian, so clearly he did not vote for Trump.
The Trudeau youth. I love it, Doku. I'm going to start using that. I'm stealing that. I'm running with that ball.
I gotta say, I heard a rumor that there's a possibility that he is Castro's son. I gotta tell you, young pictures of Castro do look a whole lot like Trudeau. It does a lot. That's a heck of a
Have you seen the side-by-side photographs? The ones that show Pierre Elliott Trudeau, then it shows Castro, and in between the two of them, there's Justin. Yep. He don't look anything like his dad. He looks just like Fidel Castro.
And apparently his mom had gone down to Cuba by herself for a while at first. And I'm like, oh my.
Oh, I'm sad that DL's not here because he loves this subject. Margaret Trudeau. That's it.
I don't know. He might be having computer problems.
Well, I hope he comes back soon.
But Margaret Trudeau in the late 60s and 70s, she was an epic tramp. That woman slept with everybody. Honest to God, I can't believe how many beds she laid on. It's unbelievable. Even Mick Jagger.
Okay, to be fair, a lot of women did that. I didn't. I wouldn't, but... But man, she was quite the groupie of whatever.
Mr.
Wow.
Peabody and Mr. Sherman. No, Mr. Peabody and Sherman or something like that. I haven't.
Oh yeah, the cartoon of Peabody and Sherman. Oh yeah, they're like
I
traveling
remember
all
the
over the place.
cartoon as being Mr. Peabody and his boy Sherman. If you watch an episode, that's how the titles come up.
Quiet, not quite. I can no longer type. It's okay. Moose and squirrel. Oh, Periwinkle and something. I forgot. They're the other guy.
Well, the whiteface part is part. Some of it is actually their tribal painting. It's not that they're trying to do whiteface. Oh, it's representing the white man. Well, it's probably their way of telling the story of their people.
Yes, the Rocky and Bullwinkle. Thank you. Hello, Jason Lee Tucker. Mr. Peabody was a white dog with glasses. A very intelligent dog with glasses.
It was funny, Mr. Peabody. Our they call them Aboriginals up here too now, but our natives up here have a very similar ceremony where one of them paints himself all white and they defeat the evil white man. And this has been going on for 100+ years, but that's perfectly okay. But if I paint myself any other color than what I am, I can go to prison.
Had to reboot my router.
I thought so.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let me list some of the ridiculous things you can go to jail for here in Canada.
Spitting on the sidewalk.
What? Just
if
for
you're
that?
against,
I don't know.
If you're against the LGBT group and you want to say a man's man, a woman's woman, and a child has no right to decide, what to do with their body until they're at least 18, you will go to jail for that. They've already done it to one dad.
Wow.
Yep. If you question the Holocaust, if you question, really? I've got all this different proof that says this didn't happen, that didn't happen, this many people didn't die. You're going to jail. You're not allowed to question it.
That's
hate
wild.
speech, and
even
you
if
will
I
go to
didn't agree
prison.
with you, I don't feel like that's a jailable offense. It shouldn't be. That's just weird.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I'm no Holocaust denier. I'm just pointing it out that it is something that's come up in the last 15 years. You are not allowed to be a Holocaust denier.
Speaking of which,
we'll
today
lock
was
you up.
the National
Today's
Holocaust Remembrance Day.
Yeah, today is International Holocaust Remembrance Day.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know about it until later this afternoon. I heard about it on the radio, and I'm like, how come nobody's talking about that on TV?
Weird.
They're about to start with the climate change misinformation that will soon be deemed illegal. Yeah, and they're going to start locking people up.
Are y'all got a refugee here?
I'm kind of planning on it. I got to be honest.
Oklahoma's pretty cheap to live, bro.
I'd like to get through this next summer, make sure that I've got more money than I can spend before I die, and then move to Belize. Belize is a pretty nice place. I've been there on holiday. Their banks are cool.
Figure out
There's
what
no
the laws
taxes.
and politics are first.
Well, they're a little socialist for my taste, but, well, whatever.
Well, Oklahoma might be a good place.
And if
to
you
go
move
then.
there with a ton of money, they'll basically let you do whatever the fuck you want.
Dang.
Okay.
I'm starting to think about that now.
Well, damn, I wish they had an island. I'd say, come on over.
But failing that, my father is a dual citizen. He is an American. We, at one point in my life, I think my parents applied for the dual because they were planning on moving to the States. I don't know if they went through with it or not. But regardless, it should be reasonably easy for me to become an American citizen, especially if I can get my ass into a good state like, say, Texas or Florida and just state my case. Hey, I'm a Canadian and I don't feel like being a communist. I want out.
Yeah.
And by the way, I won't be a drain on your system because here's all the money I bring to the table.
Hey, son in the red shirt.
Actually, the U.S. has gotten less picky. So, yeah, go for it. At least I assume so. Oklahoma's right above Texas. That's what I tell everybody. Because everybody knows where Texas is.
Yeah.
I had that a lot with the East Coast. They're like, hey, where's Oklahoma located? And it was so weird to hear that because I know where Oklahoma is located, so I just assumed everybody else did. I was incorrect. I'm like, we're above Texas. And they're like, ah. I'm like, oh, there you go.
Like I was telling Raquel the other night, friends of mine, their granddaughters had to get the COVID shot.
Ooh.
To be able to attend school, and they're the oldest of the two is 12. The youngest is 7.
Oh, God, I wouldn't have done it. I'd have homeschooled.
I don't know why the parents went along with it.
Ugh.
But they did. And their grandparents are not pleased at all. I said, that's the government
there's so many
overstepping.
Things coming out. So much stuff that's been coming out in the last, like, say, 10 years has made me kind of wonder what's up. I don't know if anybody remembers. Like, I'm hoping not to get our channel shut down, but since nobody's really been talking about it for a while, maybe it won't happen. But there was a lot of damage being caused by the HPV shot. And, like, I remember reading up on it. I'm like, oh, good Lord. My daughter's, like, super young at the time when I read up on it. And so I took her to the doctor recently. And they're like, oh, it's time for her shot. So I was like, what? Because she's 14, so I didn't even think about it. I'm like, what? They're like, oh, yeah, her HPV shot. I'm like, maybe next time. We didn't really come in, like, mentally prepared for that. We don't like needles. And she's like, oh, okay. I thought that was better than, fuck no, get away from my daughter.
I'm sorry I said the C word. I should have said the pokey word.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were calling it the beer shot for a while.
Yeah.
Just watching double
Indemnity.
The old Barbara Stanwyck, Fred McCreary, Edward G. Robinson classic. Awesome film. Stop for a smoke. Sorry you guys were on. Thought I'd say hi. Thank you.
Well, hello.
Hello, red shirt.
He said LOL the C word. Not that C word.
Lord Astor is still here. LL the C word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to get the coof shot. Otherwise, he can't go to the store. You have to have proof. I am sick enough. I don't need extra, but the coof shot wiped me out.
Hey, Peabody, come on in if you can.
Some peeps deserve that word.
Well, I mean, that's...
Hello,
that's
Dr.
fair.
Forbin.
Hey, Doc. How you doing?
He's like, crumpets?
Has to do with insurance. Haster. Crumpets?
Crumpets. Kind of like a biscuity thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Haster of puppets.
I love it.
crumpets. I like to have some kind of cookie. I think I just have some vanilla wafers downstairs.
There's some of the Girl Scout cookies around here again.
Ooh.
I love them, but they're too expensive for me.
They're okay, but they're too expensive to taste like that.
Yeah. You can go to Wally World and get their version, and it tastes pretty darn close. And they're about half the price.
Mr. Peabody, the link is pinned on the live chat. I think. It should be. Yeah, it's pinned on the live chat.
Come in, Peabody.
Crumb sounds like a good idea. I mean, well, actually, I can have a brownie as well too, because I did make brownies yesterday.
Is it the special kind of brownies?
No.
Oh, doggone.
No, these are not special brownies.
Yeah. I bet I would be funny high.
I don't think I really need to take that stuff to making me more paranoid. I like to keep a clear head, you know what I mean?
I do, but I gotta say it sucks because, man, raw dog in reality really blows.
Yeah. I took my...
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. I took the antidepressants this morning. I didn't take any anxiety. I should have today. After my dealing with the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your device is not connected, Mr. Peabody.
Oops.
Can't let you in.
Here in northern BC, everybody I know self-medicates with homegrown marijuana and liquor.
Sometimes at the same time.
Freedom. Good stuff. I think it'd be funny to toss out the ATF out of Oklahoma, but set up a convenience store called ATF where you can get alcohol, tobacco, and in the back you can get firearms.
Well, when you're the governor, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. If I get a chance to be governor, I promise it's gonna be some fucking interesting shit. Some will like me, some won't, but that's politics though anyway.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna be in the news a couple of times, I'm pretty sure. We've been in the news for dumb shit before. I'm pretty sure I can make it interesting.
Governor Mora said today.
She told the federal government they could literally go fuck themselves on her YouTube channel. That's not very ladylike. Don't give a fuck. Aw, thank you, ouchies. You're a sweetie.
Hey, Mr. Peabody.
Hey, Peabody.
Hey.
Oh, but hello, everyone.
Hey.
You didn't see me by looking at my cup at you. Like, hey, man.
How's the land down under?
Sweet.
Well, it's nice and toasty.
Lucky thing.
You come from the land down under.
No, so they were complaining like a week ago. They were saying we had the hottest heat wave on record in Perth, and I was thinking, bullshit. That was nothing. It's like
every year.
Have you not been in Texas? Oh, it's so hot during the summer.
Oh, it's not.
It's not that bad.
Hey, Thade.
Hey.
Hey, g'day, Thade.
Howdy, Thade.
Hey. Man, that was
he's probably still
long.
What's
I'm
up,
sorry.
bud?
What's wild?
I said that was a long, drawn-out situation with my siblings that I do not wish to have again.
Ooh.
siblings. Yes. The
Oh,
gift
my
that
dad
keeps on
passed
giving.
away.
Oh,
And,
Yeah.
Man,
sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so
Uh,
sorry, Fade.
well, it was expected. He's been in the hospital on a ventilator for the better part of a week and a half. And, but anyway, I had to deal with my brother that I don't like. And
Mm,
he tried to cause some problems. And I basically just told him, look, I'm the oldest. We either make this decision together or you guys can go, blank yourselves. And basically
yeah.
told my brother if he didn't like it, he could, take a long walk off a short pier and,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
and he tried to get in my face and it almost blew up. And then my sister got between us. And
Thank God for sister.
Yeah.
I'm just not in the mood to deal with his BS,
Yeah.
Understandably.
Yeah.
And, this is the brother that, well, Raquel knows what he did and why him and I do not get along.
Yeah.
I think nobody does too, maybe deranged. And he got away with it, which is another thing that pisses me off. And I'm just not having it with him.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
He's lucky I didn't bury him under the ranch when the incident happened 30 years ago. But I was asked not to by my parents. So
Fair enough.
they wanted to deal with it legally instead of, letting me handle him.
It sounds like, yeah, you might have to go that route with your brother.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Careful. Don't make suggestions.
Well,
Do you have a backhoe?
Well, to be honest, I mean, like, I have to admit, I haven't been the best brother to my brother, but he's always been there. He's always supported me, and he's always backed me up. And I love him to bits. But in the past, I was a shit, and I don't know what your brother did, but I just I like to thank the universe for giving me the brother that I've got.
He transgressed against one of our sisters.
Whoa.
And I won't go into it. I won't go.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I got it. Yeah.
And it was handled legally, but it was my twin, and I can't. If you get my meaning, I can't.
I know.
I understand.
There's some things you can't forgive, but I'm saying is like I wasn't the best brother, and I'm just lucky to be where I am with my family.
But even
different situations, completely different story. So it's like
well, I do want to make very clear though. I basically raised the boy because my parents were busy working. And I was, again, like I said, the oldest. And regardless of what happened, and regardless of the fact of whether I want to deal with him or not, I still love the kid.
Yeah.
I just, it's better that I don't deal with him very often.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But again, that being said, he is still my brother. I still love him.
Yeah. I have to say, I pretty much lucked out with my family. I really did. It's like they're the best. And I know it's not everybody's story, but it's like I just want to say that I am very appreciative of my family.
I'm pretty close with my sisters, my twin especially. My youngest brother, he's cool. He's a military guy. I don't get to see him very often, but when he's home, him and I are like peas and carrots, what I mean? But it's just the one brother that's closest
just like Forrest Gump, peas and carrots.
Yeah,
me and
exactly.
Jenny, me and Jenny were like peas and carrots.
Okay, come on, guys. Me and Jenny are like peas and carrots. Anyway,
Mama life always said.
hey, have you guys ever seen the movie Waiting
Yes.
with
Yes.
Ryan Reynolds?
Waiting.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
You remember the part when he was my mom always said life was like a box of chocolates, but my mom also used to beat me with a rubber hose.
All right.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying to laugh right now.
No, it's okay.
No.
Man.
Yeah, I understand.
It's actually funny because I watched a series on one of the streaming setups we got in Australia, and it was an American series, and the amount of like quotes or lines that they actually threw in from TV series and American movies, it was almost like every second line they'd throw in. And I'd recognize the line and say, "You just pulled this out of this other movie."
Yes.
I can't remember what it was. I think it was. I think it was Person of Interest. I think that was Person of Interest. Have you guys seen Person of Interest?
Oh, the TV series? Oh yeah, very good series.
Well, that's the thing about American television that's different from like the BBC and stuff. We quote a lot of we cross over a lot of our media, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's one because I actually watched two, and I'm pretty sure Person of Interest is like they kept on throwing in quotes from different movies and different TV series, and I thought, especially when actually no, it was actually I think it was Timeless. Have you seen Timeless?
Yes.
And
No.
they show up and they say, "Who are you?" And they say, "Oh, we're Cagney and Lacey."
Yeah.
And they threw in they keep on using names from old movies. And,
What's funny is you ever hear of the show Supernatural?
Yeah, I've never watched that. I've never been interested. Yeah.
The two brothers in that show, they hunt monsters and stuff. Well, they show up like fake FBI agents and stuff like that. And whenever they introduce themselves, they always use recording artists' names.
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually from the two recording artists from the same band, and every time it's different. And they also in that show used a lot of like classic rock and everything. In fact, the main theme song for the movie was "Carry On My Wayward Son."
Oh yeah.
By Kansas.
Actually, can I just ask a question there, Cal?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm with
sure.
Dr. Forbin.
Does Cagney and Lacey ring any bells for you?
Cassie who?
Oh yeah.
Cagney and Lacey.
Never
Do you recognize the name Cagney and Lacey?
No.
No.
Well, there you go. That's the reason why they used Cagney and Lacey.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
I unfortunately am old enough to remember that show.
I love that show. That was a great show.
Well, you know what that show spun off from, though, don't you?
I do. Yes. It was Policewoman.
Yes.
What are you saying? Nobody?
Oh, I was just going to say, I agree with Dr. Forbin. I gave up TV, probably 20, 25 years ago.
Oh yeah.
The only time I've ever seen a glimpse of it is when I visit friends and they've got a television on, and it's like, wow, you guys literally you still watch this shit?
I mean, I don't watch cable TV anymore. Only thing I watch is either Apple TV or, YouTube itself or Netflix. That's it.
Yeah, I admit I watch a bit of everything. Yeah. It's like even right now, we've got reruns of Jag. I love Jag.
Oh yeah.
Hey Raquel. Hey Raquel. Hello, After Racer.
Were you saying hi to yourself?
What it
No.
sounded like? I was like, wait, what?
It sounded like that, didn't it?
Hi, Raquel. Well, hi.
Well, hey, Raquel. Hey, Raquel.
Sorry, brain fart.
No, that's fine. All you were doing was reading it out, but it's like, but I like the way it deranged through it. It's like, Yeah, are you saying hi to yourself?
He's just, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a little
No, it's
scattered.
fine. All you did was read it out.
But your inflection, you know.
It's like, yeah, and I'm sure that at the time you said it, you probably turned to the mirror and waved to yourself.
Hey,
Hey, Raquel.
narcissist.
Now she has to get a dictionary.
What's an SSG? I now know that Super Cyan Girl.
Yes, Super Saiyan Girl. That's the name I originally went by when I first started on YouTube.
A long time ago now.
It actually sounds like the kind of
When I first met you, I was confused. Because up here in my world, an SSG is a super shotgun shell.
Yeah.
And it's a really powerful shotgun shell.
To me, it sounds like the kind of prefix you put on some sort of missile. This is an SSG missile.
No, it's just like I said, I used to go, my original YouTube name I used to go by was Super Saiyan Girl. So I thought that was just too long a name for everyone to say, so I just...
Well, you got surface to air missiles, so I mean, like that would be surface to surface
Super
grenade.
insane girl.
So I just shortened the name just to make it easier.
Man, I love these multinational panels we always have.
Also you put it in your name just to give people with a stutter a real hard time.
That's unfortunate, Dr. Corbin, because Blackadder's an awesome show.
Blackadder is really good, yeah.
Yeah, but what's your favorite section of Blackadder? Which time period?
I've watched different pieces, and I couldn't tell you which one I was watching. I didn't follow it from start to finish. I just watched. I've only watched one episode here, one episode there.
Yeah, I watched it from start to finish, and each series of it was a different time period. I'm sure you know that, but.
Yeah, I understand it was different time periods, but it's like I never saw it from start to finish. And of course, you know, with scheduling in Australia, it's like you never know when it's going to show up. So one week it might be on one time, and then you might be up in the middle of the night, and all of a sudden Blackadder will come on. It's like, oh, okay, I'll watch this. You know.
Don't you guys get like series from the BBC like 2 or 3 years late?
Sometimes we get it at the same time.
Yeah, I heard there was a delay down there.
There is a delay, but it depends on what it is. Sometimes we get it at the same time, but I always love it when even if you've got a program that's airing live in the eastern states, and then they present it as a live program in Western Australia. No, it's 3 hours late. You fucker.
I like.
It's like
yeah. You know, that works. That works that way too.
3 hours ago it was live, but now it's not. And especially when you get especially when you get a program when they say vote now. Well, no, there's no point in voting, is there? Because it was 3 hours ago and the vote line's closed.
Yeah, that's how it is here too. From the east to the east to the west coast, there's the time difference.
But they always have in big letters live. It's live.
Yeah, it's like no, it's not.
It was.
It's like when they say it's like when they say we're going to announce the winner of Australian Idol or The Voice or whatever like that. Before the show starts, you can jump on the internet and find out who won.
That's when you bet somebody. I bet so and so wins.
Especially it's especially fun with when they got things like The Masked Singer, and we're gonna show his face. Going to show his face. It's like you just jump online. It's like, oh, that's who it was.
Yeah. Well, but you can pretty much You can pretty much do that with any of those kind of shows, because like you said, somebody's already seen it, before it gets to you.
Yeah.
And
No,
it's,
I mean, I've picked a few of them with the Masked Singer. I have picked a few of them well before they've got anywhere near unmasking. But one of them, I actually, I remember one time I actually said, because I watched this stuff with my ma, and I said, Ma, I don't know which one it is, but that's definitely a wiggle. Do you guys know the Wiggles?
yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I said, I don't know what wiggle it is, but that's definitely a wiggle. And then weeks later, it turned out that was a wiggle. But I still couldn't name him now. But but I said, I don't know which one it is, but that's a wiggle. That's a wiggle. I don't know how I know, but that's a wiggle.
Years and years and years ago, when my sons were young, they were into the Wiggles. And I took them to a concert when they came to the States.
But now we've got Wiggles all over the world. We've got different Wiggles all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah, I think when I took my boys when they were little, it was just an Australian thing.
Yeah.
They just happened to know about it because I've always had, when I did have satellite or whatever, I had international television, so it was something they picked up.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dad, check out these 4 crazy Aussie guys.
Yeah, basically. Well, I grew up in the UK, so I was used to having the BBC and all of that. So whenever I could add it to my satellite package or my cable package, I would have, channels from Australia, channels from England, and it just happened to be one of those things they found one day flipping channels.
How have you been going, Maura? All right. You just went quiet for a while, so I thought I'd say hi.
She's probably somewhere else.
She's fighting the cat.
Yeah, she comes in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least her microphone's much better, so she must have fixed that up.
Oh, wait a minute. What's that? Okay, that's a travesty, Dr. Forbin. They edited Faulty Towers. You can't do that,
Yes,
and that show will not make sense.
No, they did. They did. They had to remove shit from it. Yeah.
That show won't make sense if you try to edit it.
It won't make sense, but the Germans, they actually had to edit the way he walked and shit like that. They had to take it out.
Oh, jeez, man, they're ruining my childhood, man. They're ruining those good BBC, shows.
Well, I just finished watching 4 seasons of what was it called? Rescue Me with Dennis Leary.
Yeah.
And
well,
I liked,
there's certain shows.
I liked most of it, but I was surprised by a lot of it.
There's certain shows. Yeah, for example, the show The Sopranos. You could, and that was just from barely 20 years ago. You couldn't make that show now in America because of the climate. Because they tackled certain issues.
It was made from like 2013 to 2016, 2018, and so it's not that old. But the stuff that they got in there, it's like, how did they get away with that?
Because it's Dennis Leary, and he's never given it. He never gave a shit. He was one of those comedians that never gave a shit.
But there's spousal abuse. There's rape in it.
God dang.
Yeah, but like I said, Dennis Leary never gave a shit to what anybody thought about that show. He made it. He was executive producer on it, and he was going to make what he wanted to make.
But he made it. It's like, and there's like, how did his character stay out of jail? Really? All the stuff.
Well, that's what you got to ask yourself. You have to suspend disbelief, I guess.
But the thing is, like, sure enough, you've got to. Your brother is a cop, and your brother can get you out of certain things. But some of the stuff he did is like, how did he swing that one?
Oh, come on, dude! Have you watched half the police procedurals here in America? There's no way even cops would get away with half that shit.
Yeah.
or that a trial, especially with the Law and Order TV shows, there's no way a trial's that quick. Oh, they arrested the guy. He goes on trial the next day.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That
with
doesn't
There's
happen.
No way, there's no way it's that fast yet. There's no way the
you're
DNA
gonna go.
lab. There's no way that the DNA lab comes up that quick. But I remember seeing on one of the last episodes I saw of Rescue Me, they were saying, "Oh, this apartment building's ablaze because someone left a lit cigarette on the mantle, and the building's still alight. So how the fuck did they do the investigation to find out how it started?"
Exactly.
Later, Rapid Slug.
Later, Slug.
And take care.
Watch out for salt.
Yes, watch out for the salt.
Well, yes, salt will kill you. Yeah.
I didn't know that slugs were going rabid, but
Well, you got to watch out for the slugs. It's like, especially when you get a bit of rain outside, and
Yeah.
I walk
Well,
outside and I got it. And
I didn't realize they could go
step on
rabid.
snails and slugs, because as soon as it rains a bit, they start crossing the path. And I walk down the path and I can't see them in the dark. They're not wearing headlights. They're not wearing any indicators. They're not wearing anything. No high vis, no nothing.
Me and my folks took a trip across America one time in a car, and we came to there's a little state called Arkansas, and it's mostly swampy, kind of rural land. And we pulled into this one hotel. It was one of them motor court hotels. You just pull in, you get your room, and your room faces outside. You pull up to the door, and blah blah blah. There you go. Well, when we pulled into this hotel parking lot, you could hear something crunching under the tires. And when my dad, when the headlights panned across the parking lot, there were thousands of tiny frogs all over the parking lot.
Oh my god!
No,
I had
that when we were in
what's
Brisbane.
Interesting is when we got our rooms, as we're taking our luggage into the rooms, the little door jamb across the bottom of the door, there were 3 frogs sitting on the door jamb watching us bring stuff in.
That's weird.
Yeah. They were like, "Hi, how you doing?"
No, they're scoping it out. It's like, yep, no, that doesn't look expensive. No, as soon as one person brings something expensive in, they jump off and tell someone else. It's like, yeah, he's got some good shit.
Yeah.
But, no, the same thing happened as like when I went to Brisbane for my niece's wedding, and we were staying in a caravan park, and it was an on-site caravan, and in the middle of the night I woke up and I went outside for a cigarette, and the whole ground was moving, and I couldn't work out what it was. I was like, how come this ground is moving? So I shine a light out there, and there's just thousands and thousands of toads.
Yeah,
moving.
You're like, you're trying to suss out what's going on beneath your feet.
No. I was on a deck. So I was, but I could see just with the amount of light that was there that the ground was moving, and I was thinking, is this caravan sliding or something? and not only is it sliding, but is it sliding uphill?
You're either thinking that, or you're thinking, what sort of eldritch horror is this?
or did I drink a bad beer? But as soon as I shone a light, I could see the whole ground was covered with them. I thought that's fucking ridiculous.
That's a lot of amphibians.
That's a lot of amphibians. It's like but of course by the morning they're all gone because the sun comes out, and it's like they can't stand the sun. But it's like in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, it's like, okay, guys, it's a mass migration. We're all moving right now. Move.
Well, that's
move,
how
move.
the little frogs. That's how the little frogs were on that parking lot. We got up the next morning to move on, the next leg of our journey, and there were bodies of dead frogs out in the parking lot, and some poor jack was out there, sweeping up dead frog bodies. But the massive amount of army of moving frog life wasn't there anymore.
it's like because the frogs are off in the distance saying, "Oh man, last night was a massacre. They brought in this machine. They brought in this big machine, and it just rolled over us."
Shit, the humans have tanks.
No, they've got these huge rolling things that just roll over us. I think they call them tires. Yeah. And the three frogs that are on the base of your door, they said they reported back and said, "We saw the whole thing. We saw the whole thing." It was carnage. It was utter carnage.
Was that a carnage?
And plus they stepped on us as well. Yeah.
What's up, Raquel?
Darius Slasher and Carol's Cookies and I watched this horror mystery film called Frogs from the 70s.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Oh, really? You watched that one? Cool.
Yeah. It wasn't really that horrifying. It was rather very, very tame.
Yeah, it was
Raquel,
weird.
You gotta watch 8-Legged Freaks. That's what you need
I
to watch.
am not watching any spider movies.
Oh, have you ever heard of that movie?
That.
You have 8-Legged Freaks, and then we made a movie here in America. Now, it was a Sci-Fi Channel exclusive. It was called Big Ass Spider.
Yes, I remember.
You
no,
can
there
look
was
it
several-
up. That's actually the title of a movie, Big Ass Spider.
But now there were several that came out at the same time. You had 8-Legged Freaks, then you had Arachnophobia, but there was
Arachnophobia was actually a little bit before 8-Legged Freaks, but yeah, it was the same time.
Yeah, it was before, but also if you go back a bit further, there was another movie that came out which is all about spiders as well, which I'm sure that Raquel would just love to watch.
Well, there was a movie back in the 60s. It was one of those sci-fi B movies. It was called Empire of the Spiders, I believe.
Yeah. I don't know about Empire of the Spiders, but I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but I think those spiders were like, they weren't just normal spiders. They were massive spiders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. 8-Legged Freaks. The thing is with 8-Legged Freaks, it was funny, especially when you had the jumping spiders.
Yeah.
And he had the guys on dirt bikes trying to outrun these jumping spiders.
Yeah.
But let's face it,
remember John
what
Goodman's
was it,
character in Arachnophobia? He was the funniest part of that movie.
Who was? Sorry?
John Goodman's character in Arachnophobia.
It's been so long since I've seen it. I honestly can't remember him being in it. But no,
he was the exterminator.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Yes, we watched that other movie, and I say the first half of it was very graphic.
What movie?
It's not graphic, Raquel. It's
The
artistic.
Exterminator.
Oh no! When I say exterminator, in the movie,
no. He played the part of an exterminator in a movie called Arachnophobia. Yeah,
he was.
There
he was
is
a
a movie called The Exterminator. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very graphic movie.
Yeah, like I wish someone would tell me that the first half of it.
Of course,
was
I'm used to graphic movies, unlike Raquel.
Someone should have clued me in that first scene of the guy, his head getting chopped off.
No, it's like Raquel. Our hope is that you're actually on camera whilst we can watch you watching these movies. That's our hope.
Yeah, I want to see reaction to some of this stuff.
Get on point.
Okay.
Get on point, Raquel reaction.
Well, I think I told everyone this on Discord. I'm thinking of doing the Warriors 1979 watch party
Oh wow. Okay.
either
Okay.
tomorrow or sometime this weekend.
That's a gooder.
Warriors, come on out and play.
Well, you got Warriors, and
Warriors.
you've also got the movie 1984.
1984 is an interesting movie. It was an even more interesting book.
I think I already saw that movie with
It's
Slasher.
it's very similar to Warriors. It's like
Dystopian reality.
Yeah, and it's like when teenagers like get big boots and decide to just do whatever the fuck they want.
Watch
Well,
Event
1984
Horizon.
was more a government thing.
Actually, I'm trying to think if I've got the right movie. 1984.
I think you're talking about The Class of 1984.
Oh,
Where a
okay.
bunch
There
of
you
students
go. There
go
you go.
absolutely
Yeah.
rank on a
Okay.
teacher.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, and where the teacher has to go full Rambo and save himself and everybody else.
Doku.
Yeah, I think you're
Raquel
right.
would not
Class of
survive
1984.
Event Horizon.
Why?
Raquel would not survive Event
Oh, yeah,
Horizon.
Event Horizon's a gooder.
What? They
Screw that. I'd like to see.
Oh,
I want
okay,
to see
okay.
Raquel watch The Exorcist with the deleted scenes, like when the girl walks backwards like a spider down the staircase.
No.
I want to see that.
That's The Exorcist.
No.
Okay,
hell,
Raquel, calm down. For one, it's okay. For two, Event Horizon is a movie about a spaceship that ended up going to basically hell. And they find a crew of people go out and find it, and they have to deal with the aftermath of where that ship's been. It is very scary. You wouldn't make it through 10 minutes of it.
No.
Trust me on that.
But Event Horizon, isn't it got Sam Neill in it?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's the main character.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
I think they did the ship, and he invented the engine on that ship. But
wasn't his wife on the ship, and that's why he went?
She was the captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has it's trying to break through to another dimension, but what they fucked up on is not realizing that the dimension that they went to, like Fade said, is hell.
Well, what they did was they were trying to invent warp drive technology, and instead of warp driving, they ended up shunting themselves into hell, and then the ship came back without its crew.
Mm-hmm.
That movie, okay, look, guys, you know the kind of movies I've watched. That movie even made me go, whoa, wait a minute, what?
No, yeah, I'm with you there because like Event Horizon is it actually is a confusing movie. If you don't, you've got to watch it more than once.
Well, the whole thing just made me go, well, basically, okay, there are very few horror movies that I've had to stop in the middle of and take a minute and walk away from it for a second before I finish it. Okay, that was one of them. That movie, like long about the middle part of it, I'm going, the fuck is going on here? and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that sucks. And
Adam,
Adam's
right.
Adam,
you won't even watch
apparently
Big Trouble in Little China because it's too creepy.
Oh, that's not creepy. That's just fun.
Raquel did not like that movie.
I said it was freaky.
Freaky? No, it was just fun.
Freaky.
The whole movie was built on sarcasm and a play of words, and some weird Chinese shit.
if she wouldn't do that movie, she definitely wouldn't do Event Horizon.
Well, hell no.
And furthermore, I would not subject Raquel to that movie because, like I said, it even made me go, huh? And I'm not huh in a confused way. It was huh in a way. There are very few movies that truly disturb me, and that one disturbed me.
What, Big Trouble?
Western in space.
Hey, Adam. What movie are you guys talking about? Big
We're
Trouble in
actually not
Little
talking about the
China.
movie. We're actually talking about the series Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah. I didn't think that Big Trouble in Little China was scary. I thought it was just freaking weird.
That was the whole point of the movie. It wasn't supposed to be straight or a solid movie. It was just supposed to be funny.
I didn't find it funny at all.
You didn't find that funny?
No, I did not.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, call the president. as if the president's going to be interested in a truck driver.
No, I just don't really find it funny.
Well, I thought it was hilarious. That's just me personally.
Crickets.
You told us it was scary. You told us it was scary. Me, Mr. P. Maybe a little bit, but mostly it's freaking freaky to me.
You said it was scary because the Chinese guy and the oogada boogada. You told me
Yes, I admit that the Chinese guy that freaking blew up was.
Oh, the guy that blew up. That was
that
funny.
was awesome. That's one of the most classic scenes.
And the floating eye. That was funny. Come on.
That was weird.
Optic Racer. The name of that movie is Orphan. By the way,
I'm not watching that either, so forget that.
yeah, that's she ends up being. Well, I'm not going to say anything just in case anybody hasn't seen that movie, but yeah, she's not such a child anyway.
Well,
Yes,
Eraserhead,
Racer,
I would say
that's actually based on a real story. Look it up. It's not just a
yeah,
movie.
Orphan,
It's not some fantasy. It actually happened.
Okay, that just makes me double not to watch it. Okay, no thanks.
Yeah, you don't want to watch Eraserhead, and Raquel. I mean, I know that probably the rest of us have probably watched this. Definitely don't watch the movie Hostel.
Hostel.
Any of them.
Hostel. Yeah, Hostel's a gooder.
Don't watch any of
Pop
them.
Culture Curator brought up a movie you're missing. If you really think you're into horror and can take it, you better try watching Begotten first before.
Dude, that movie's weird, man. That movie's trippy.
I mean, I haven't seen a decent horror movie. None that I really liked. But
There was a horror movie.
The Hostel movie is like the fact is it's not a horror movie as such. It's just really a depraved hack people apart sort of thing.
Yes,
I saw there was the movie I saw recently. It was called The Autopsy of Jane Doe.
Oh, I saw that. Ooh.
That movie's freaky, dude.
Yes.
It's about a father and son that own a funeral home, and this body they get in, and that whole movie just makes you go, because when you think you figured it out, what's going on, the movie hits you with another thing out of left field. And it just keeps hitting you with shit out of left field.
I can't remember the name of the movie, but there's a movie that I still can't work out because it would flip back and forwards. I can't remember the name of the movie, but hopefully you guys can help me out. It had Christina Ricci, and it had Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson was an undertaker. He worked in a funeral home, and Christina Ricci was the dead body. What movie was that?
Oh, hold on. I'll look it up. Give me a second.
Google that.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a sec.
But I've watched that movie twice, and I still can't work out what was going on. But I watched it. I watched it twice because I got to see Christina Ricci naked twice.
Christina Ricci. Hell yeah, Ricci Roundy.
Yeah.
It can't be as bad as that movie we watched with.
The name of the movie is Afterlife.
Yeah, and he was because as an undertaker, he actually talks to the dead people, but they talk back to him. So I
remember that movie.
Yeah, and he was talking to her like she was alive the whole time, But in the time he was talking to her, he was embalming her and shit.
Okay.
And she was saying, "But I'm alive," and he was saying, "Sorry, no, you're not."
Optic Racer. The name of the movie is The Autopsy of Jane Doe. You should watch it. It's very interesting.
How accurate is the autopsy?
It's very. I was surprised that they had to have had a really good consultant on that movie. Now, mind you, the funeral home isn't so accurate, but what the work they're doing on the corpse is accurate.
Are you an undertaker?
Okay, I'm sorry. Every now and again,
you
I'm
are.
a little bit
Peabody,
flaky, so my mind goes places. But Dr. Forbin brings up Liam Neeson as a pass. I'm not a big fan either. But I really liked him in A Million Ways to Die in the West, because when his wife clocks him with the rock and his pants are half down and she can't resist walking up and putting the flower in Liam Neeson's ass, that is a great scene.
And yes, Mr. Peabody, I am an undertaker.
Hey, Thunder.
The thing is, like, I sort of remembered that a bit, but I couldn't quite remember.
Yeah, there's only one that comes here, man. It's him. It's an undertaker.
Well, I actually recently I moved from working autopsy to working funeral homes again, because autopsy was just getting crazy with current things going on.
Right.
Jesus Christ, working homes, that would be worse.
I don't know how you can stand that. I mean, my own sister, she's a doctor, and she has to look at bodies and stuff. Like, I just can't stand that.
The weird thing is when you got to prepare a body for the undertaker to pick him up. And it's like,
yeah, that's what I did for 15 years.
And they leak from every orifice, so you have to keep on wiping them and cleaning them and putting. But you know, when the undertaker arrives, they've got to be good to go. And so you.
Well, the situation is called purging, and it does happen.
This one woman we did is like 3 times we had to dress her. 3 times because every time we moved
that'll
her,
happen.
She leaked. Yeah.
But what that is you didn't get your mixture done quite right, and the body's purging the extra chemical. But
no. I'm talking
this
about
from the nursing home.
This is a freshly dead person.
Yeah.
That happens.
I've never worked in an undertaker.
Talking about the natural leakage that occurs with the dead, something that most people just do not discuss. The movies never touch that. You never see any of that.
Yeah,
come on.
I face it. Half the time you don't see them shit. You don't see them eat or shit.
Right.
That's right.
But unfortunately for me, with the stuff that I watch, it's like I have trouble sometimes looking at food, and they're always fucking eating. It's like, for fuck's sake, shut up and don't eat. And plus, I get the commercials, and every fucking commercial is about pre-prepared food, and they show you this pre-prepared food. It's like, I don't want to see food, I don't want to smell food, I don't want to even think about food, and they keep on showing me fucking food. It's like, are you guys targeting me? Are you doing it on purpose?
Hey, don't watch American TV then, because every other goddamn commercial is food.
Well, he's in Australia, so he's watching Australian American TV.
Yeah.
But he's not wrong. I just, that's why I don't have any ads or anything on my I don't have cable or any of that shit. I just have the apps that I have.
I do streaming services.
Yep.
So
no, this is streaming services, but it's completely free in Australia. But every second ad is either insurance or food. Insurance, food.
You know what?
Food.
You know what I was reminded of the other day? That here in America is the only the U.S. is the only country that shows pharmaceutical commercials.
Really?
Yeah, we're the only country that shows pharmaceutical commercials.
Not entirely true. It's just that the Australian commercials,
Canada
they've got to be
shows
very careful. They've got to be very careful how they show them. Yeah.
That's the same with the UK. I don't know about
same
Canada,
here,
but
Peabody. In Canada, they got to walk a line. They have to show all this different stuff. This is why the coof vax has never ever been fully just. Hi, here this is from Pfizer. Here's our commercial. They've never done that because they would have to list the side effects. It's the law.
I actually saw a jab commercial the other day.
Oh, I've seen several
here in the States. It shocked the hell out of me. Like, oh, they're advertising it now.
We have one in Kansas City. This heavyset woman talking about her husband died just before Christmas of the coof, and he's on the respirator and everything. Of course, she doesn't mention in the pictures that how heavily set he was and how many health problems he probably had and everything like that.
Okay, to answer Pop Culture Curator's question, yes, but it's different for each funeral home. Different processes.
And plus, deranged, they didn't say anything about the truck that hit him.
Right.
If you're going to have an open casket funeral just to be on the safe side and everything, you don't want a big mess. Guess what? Your body ends up with a big glass plug screwed into it.
Up in the
at least that's the way it's done here in Canada. Fuck that. Burn my ass. Throw my ashes somewhere.
Right. There's actually even a little plug stuck in the head of your
hoo hoo.
Yeah, I know.
And
well, Adam, if anything happens to me, just stick me in a cardboard box and burn me up straight away. Don't give me all that other shit.
Oh, we won't have to worry about it because by the time you're fucking found, you'll already be dehydrated.
This is true. This is true.
Pop Culture Curator. It's not super glue. It's an adhesive, but it's not super glue. And
I think I've got one of those self-embalming bodies.
Hey, now, this is the best beef jerky I've ever had. What is it? It's Australian. Never mind.
It's Australian. It's Australian.
Here in the States, if you're going to be cremated, you don't have to be embalmed as long as you're not going to have a viewing. But certain states have a law that if you're going to be viewed before your cremation, that you still have to be embalmed.
Well, yeah, they want that money.
But like I said, Texas is not one of those states. You can choose if you. Texas is a choose to embalm state, and you can still have a viewing with that.
I always thought about doing cremation, but now I'm thinking about what's the one with the water where they more or less pressure cook you.
Fuck that! I'm going to be mummified so I can haunt your ass.
They render you down, basically. It's an interesting process.
Nice little stock of deranged.
I think it's lovely. Stuff. I think it's lovely that you want to donate your body to the homeless people to feed them.
Oh, ew!
Eat me.
Soylent Green.
Mm-hmm.
No, the plug is not wooden. It's actually a plastic.
Eating my asshole.
Well, yeah, no. Let them think it's wooden. That way, that they think that if they come back to life, they can pull it out their ass and stick it in their heart.
Let them think it's wooden.
I got a funny story. I actually knew a guy when I first started working funeral homes. He was one of the old timers. He actually kept a nail-studded bat under his prep table just in case one of the corpses sat up.
I
asked about
Little Caesars.
Straight up, that's a wise man. I would too.
I was like, what? Because I found I had to go while I was still in school and do embalms and autopsy embalms. And I happened to pull this. He was a little small town embalmer, and he was one of it was a father son kind of company, little funeral home. And I walk in and I'm like, looking around in his prep room and everything. He's showing me stuff, and I just happened to notice the bat under his prep table, and I was like, "And what is that for?" And he goes, "Just in case one of them decides to get up off the table."
Yeah, but I mean, let's face it. I mean, in the olden days, they did bury a lot of live people that they assumed were dead.
Do you know that still actually happens from time to time?
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it would do because, like,
not so much in not so much in the first world countries, but a lot of like third world countries and stuff still bury people alive.
If they watch American TV shows on how to, if they watch American TV shows on how to check the pulse, no wonder they think they're all dead because they don't go for the pulse.
To answer your question with the valuables, it goes in a casket.
No, guys, it's somebody not long ago here in Canada came back to life literally as they were about to start embalming, and they were certain he was dead. He was not. He got up.
About 25 years ago, they embalmed somebody alive, and apparently it was a very painful process.
Yeah, but he was a rapist, so fuck him.
I tell you what horrifies me is like those the movies and the stories that you hear where the person is basically awake and fully aware, and they put them under for an operation, and they can feel everything, they can see everything, they can sense everything.
There's a percentage of the human population that the anesthetic does. All it does is knock them out. It doesn't actually deaden their body.
Yeah.
So you'll be awake through the whole surgery and feel everything.
Yeah, but
What
that's what's
all right. I'm going to answer this last question, and then I've got to go, guys.
Okay.
Because I've got to hop over to my other show that I'm about to do.
Okay.
Basically, if like you're burying, say you're burying grandma with rings and all of that, as long as it's a reputable funeral home or a corporate owned funeral home, all that stuff goes in the casket with grandma and goes in the ground. Now, you hear rumors from time to time about little privately owned funeral homes where they, snatch the jewelry and everything. But I worked at one funeral home over in South Dallas that a lot of gang members got buried in, and they were burying those guys with like bottles of alcohol and everything else, and it went in the ground with them. You're not allowed to touch certain things that go in those caskets.
That's back when we had laws that weren't getting broken and we were actually following laws. Nowadays, I wouldn't trust none of these fucks.
Well, personally, I don't do unethical things in my line of work. So if I see something happen, I, of course, inform, let people know that, hey, that's not.
They put your ass in the casket. I mean, luckily,
that's not the way we do things around here. Yeah.
So you didn't have to worry about it. But yeah, these days, snitches get stitches and your ass would be in the ground. With the body.
I'm
not worried about it.
The term I was looking for was aquamation.
All right.
Yeah. It's an interesting process. I'm not licensed to do it, so I don't know how it completely works. I have to go back to school for like 6 months to learn how to do it. So I'm only licensed to do regular burials, green burials, and cremations. So
nah, deranged. Just let them fry your ass.
Oh man.
Dip you in batter, fry you like those new chickenless soy chicken nuggets at KFC.
Oh, those nasty things.
And then send you back to where you used to live as a free delivery.
Oh, you mean the other apartment building? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
I'd be like, eat this, bitch.
Well, guys, I just want to say good night. Raquel, thank you for having me on.
You're welcome, Sage.
It's good seeing you.
You guys have helped me. You guys have helped me laugh tonight, and that's a good thing. So I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And Thade, thank you for the conversation. It's been great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh well, of course.
I hate that. I'll try to make it if I can. Okay.
Okay. Well, I've already let him know that you might not, so we're all good.
All right.
Nobody, great to see you, brother. Deranged, Mr. Peabody, of course. Adam, be safe.
Take care, bro.
And
Moira, if you're still there, love you and bye.
She's busy with her 57 litters of kids.
And of course, Raquel, I'll talk to you a little later, okay?
All right, I'll talk to you a little later.
All right. Good night, guys in the chat. Thank you for the interesting questions. And you guys all be safe, and wherever you're headed, if you're home, then stay safe. If you're out and about, just be safe getting home. Things happen sometimes, and you just never know. So also, and this is going to sound really sappy for me. If you got somebody you love, family members, whatever, give them a call. Don't neglect people, because you never know when they're not there anymore. And on that gloomy notice, I'll say good night, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
Later, Thade.
Take care.
Hey, Jill. How are you doing?
The conversation just definitely dropped out there, didn't it?
Yeah.
I clicked a different button, so I was waiting on him because he said he was going to go, and then kind of rambled for a few, so wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, he said he was going to go, and then he kept on going. It's like that's fair enough.
Well,
oh yeah.
It's okay.
You snuck in, Adam, while I was off going to the restroom.
It happens.
Yeah. Why have you still got the dunny attached to your ass still?
Well, it's super glued.
Did someone put super glue on? Did someone put super glue on the seat? Come on.
Yep. I had to. You dared me to.
The funny thing is, like the show that
I
actually
don't
watched,
mind.
the show they watched, which was Rescue Me. They actually did do super glue on the seat. And the guy got stuck to it.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing good, Jill.
Did you guys ever play the prank where you sneak into the teachers' bathrooms by the teachers' lounge, and you stretch saran wrap over the toilet really tightly so that there's no wrinkles? It's perfect. That's a gooder.
No.
Especially in the ladies' washroom.
Never did that one. No.
Well, you got beat to death being in a Catholic school.
Hey, man, I was in a Catholic school for most of my life.
I know. That's why I said they'd have beat you to death. You would do 150,000 Hail Marys?
Fuck you.
You'd have a penguin beating you with a paddle?
Yeah, the paddle.
Oh, well, I was in a Catholic school where a guy pulled a gun on the teacher and fired it. It was a replica gun, but it didn't matter. That's serious shit. And where ninja shurikens were getting thrown around the classroom, that's the Catholic school I was in.
Jeez.
You said you got spanked a lot. I bet you liked it.
Hey, Aaron.
I actually never got spanked. But they didn't have spanking. What they had was in the primary school they had like a huge those huge rulers they got for chalkboards.
Like the Penguin and the Blues Brothers. Yeah.
Yep. That was in the primary school. In the secondary school, they had a thick leather strap. But I didn't get hit by either of those.
I was going to say, here in Canada, we got the strap. They abolished the strap.
So you know what the strap is? It's like thick leather. Yeah, it's thick leather, and it's like a.
Whose doorbell is that?
I never got hit by that.
What?
Yet.
Pizza delivery? I don't know.
Oh, that was my phone. That's the notification of getting a text.
Oh, okay. Hey, Aaron, how are you doing?
Better.
Are you feeling better? That's good.
Yeah. As you can tell, my voice is back to normal. I'm not as sick as I was.
hopefully you'll be, at Bill's karaoke live stream next Wednesday.
Well, I'll have to build my voice back up again, of course, before
Mhm.
that. So I haven't probably sang in like over a week. I've been sick. I thought my whole family got sick.
Aw, man.
Yeah. My dad had to go to the hospital a couple days ago. Found out he
Oh.
had COVID, so we all have COVID, unfortunately. My grandpa's now got it. My grandpa now has COVID. He's full blown apparently. He's in hospital. So yeah.
I'm sorry, Aaron.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Hopefully, my grandpa, he's pretty stubborn, so I think he'll pull through. He's a tough old bird. He's a tough old man. He's stubborn. He's like, he basically kind of saying like, I'll die when I want to die, basically kind of that attitude there. That's how I think that's what my grandpa is.
Well, no, I think if the Grim Reaper showed up, he'd say, "These are my rules."
When
Thank you,
times are
Joe.
tough, be the Grim Reaper.
No, that's what I'm saying. Her grandfather would say to the Grim Reaper, "It's like, yeah, I know you got your time slot and everything like that, but here's my rules. This is the
My
way I
schedule.
go."
Yeah, here's my schedule.
Actually, I think the
Yeah.
phrase was, "When times are grim, be the Grim Reaper."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop that. Stop
So
chewing on
your whole family's got COVID.
pretty much.
Well,
That sucks.
Yeah,
That
it
sucks
does.
ass.
do you get some sort of award for the whole family or what?
Right?
Yeah.
Frequent
Apparently
flyer.
it's a new
It's like-
strand because
It's like, hey, look, it's a hat trick. We got a whole hat
Yeah.
trick here.
yeah. My
Full house.
I know my sister, my mom, my dad, my mom, my dad and my sister had nausea and vomiting. My mom only had nausea. I only had like respiratory issues, fever. My brothers, I don't know if they had the same. I think they had bowel issues, but it's been
Do you hear that, Adam?
what's
For the
that?
last 6 years, I've had COVID.
Dude, I mean, that's the
What?
thing that's bullshit about them calling it COVID. Some of them are just regular cold symptoms. The shit I had was way different than anybody else. But if it was a strain of what COVID was really first announced, it would have been the original stuff, which did not have puking or shitting, really. I mean, it had slight, it was more of the fever, nauseous stuff.
And wasn't it a complete loss of taste and smell?
Yep.
Which I had. I still kind of have. I'm getting it back, but yeah, I lost my taste and my smell. Again.
God, I wish I would have lost my taste and smell. That never happened.
Nausea and vomiting is like, in that case, I've had COVID for the last 6 years.
Mm-hmm. I think you were patient number one, motherfucker.
I spread it to the world. I showed my
He
love.
was the one that ate the bat.
Yep.
It's typhoid Peabody.
He thought it was a dingo. It wasn't. It was a bat.
Dingo ate my baby.
Well, it walked like a dingo.
Dingo ate my baby.
Or was it the baby ate my dingo?
That's like they had it on the, like, it was funny. I didn't get to do anything because Discord went down yesterday. It was, for me, it was down the entire day, so I couldn't stream. But we had schools closed, and I was waiting on Cub to jump on the COVID bandwagon. I go, no, motherfucker, we had like negative 20-degree weather, asshole. They shut the schools down because it was too cold. So get out of here with your COVID.
COVID.
Because they like to blame everything on that.
Wow, 20 whole degrees and it shuts your town down.
No, schools. Negative 20.
That's cold.
So,
Well,
big
that's
freaking
cold,
deal.
man.
Here in Canada, they don't shut nothing down till 30 degrees south, minus 30 Celsius.
But no, in Australia, it's like if it goes over 45 degrees Celsius, they do close the schools. Yeah.
Yeah, negative 20 Fahrenheit. We didn't have a temperature.
But I'm talking about plus, 45 degrees.
Yeah.
Here, look.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
crazy,
You see that?
Peabody.
You
Like,
see what's
wow,
that?
really?
What's that? Is that Scooby? Here. Look. Chew on
Are you
this
talking to
instead.
Are you talking to your dog, Aaron?
Yeah, because she keeps chewing on my napkins that I'm blowing a nose in.
Is the dog talking back?
Not yet, but she's hoping.
Are these napkins that you've already used to wipe your face, so they've got food on them?
No, my snot, my mucus.
Oh, that's lovely.
She's
Uh.
Oh, hang on. When are you talking about sanitary napkins?
Yes.
What? What?
Yeah, she's a
Please.
dog.
Just fucking kill me now.
No shit. When you're done with him, kill me next.
I'm pretty sure she's talking about sanitary napkins she hasn't used.
No, I have used them.
No,
Are
she
you-
blew her nose on them.
No. Are you talking about the snotty napkins or the girly napkins?
The girly napkins. She's talking about the girly napkins.
No,
she's talking about
the
Kleenex.
I'm talking about. I blow my nose in them.
Okay.
Tissue, not those.
Okay, that's better.
I was about to say.
Okay.
I'm like,
I think
I'll go with
we can all breathe now.
okay.
Sorry, I
She
thought
said
you
that.
meant-
You just didn't hear her, Peabody. You were talking over her when she said she blew
Yeah,
her nose in when they were used.
I am sorry for talking over you.
No, you just
Oh, it's
didn't.
okay.
You just didn't hear it though because you were talking. I mean, she's so quiet, it's
Well,
hard to hear her. But I caught it. But yeah, that's why I was laughing because I'm like, no, not those kind. And I was like, oh fuck it, it's funny.
I asked
You're
her
like,
if there were sanitary
Adam's like, I'm
napkins,
gonna let
and she
this
said
go,
yes.
see how far it goes.
How about you talk about tissues?
I know, and I told you no, it's Kleenex tissue.
Oh, yeah. Kleenex. That's what she was chewing on. She's chewing on my tissues that I've been blowing my nose and spitting in because I had to get that stuff out of my system.
Yeah, it's your dog wanting to share your pain. So like she wants to have COVID too.
Apparently so.
They'll just call it the coof here. I don't want to get struck on YouTube. Just being careful.
We'll just call it the snot.
You're not gonna
too.
get struck because you didn't say anything that was negative. She's sick. They don't give a shit about you. You don't have enough subs to matter.
I'm at 500.
Actually,
Exactly.
Adam,
That's not enough
Adam-
for them to matter. They're not making money on your ass. You gotta
Speaking
have like
of-
5,000.
Speaking of which, I can post community posts on my YouTube channel now.
Yeah, everybody can.
Well,
That was one of the
Adam-
updates they did.
Adam, the other thing is like remember I can't remember how long ago it was when I talked about close the door, open 2 windows.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube came down hard on me with that, and they gave me a solid warning, and they said if I say anything like that again, I'm off.
That's funny because we were on a channel that's monetized, flat out talking about that with no issues.
Yeah, but they actually
What?
sent
What
me.
the heck are you
they
guys talking about?
They sent me a message. Yeah.
What?
Hey,
I was,
neat.
I was talking about it's like if you introduce like a vaccine to someone, the vaccine works in a certain way, but it also it might close one door, but it actually allows
misinformation nonsense.
Yeah, no, it's not misinformation. It's actually true. But yeah, they didn't like that at all.
Of course not. It goes against
No,
the narrative.
I mean what YouTube sees as misinformation. Okay,
Yep.
I didn't mean you.
We mean like what was the old singers wanting to get Joe Rogan kicked off of Spotify because he was saying he was putting out misinformation about the coof. I almost said the word.
What I do think is funny is like Kanye West. He wants to do like a tour in Australia, and he wanted to use a football stadium. And the football stadium straight away turned around and said, "No, you can't."
Oh, you mean the future president of the world?
And apparently he's legally changed his name to, instead of Kanye, now it's just Ye.
Yay.
What the fuck? It's like,
Yay.
who wants to go see Ye? It's like, who the fuck is Ye? It's like, they're not going to recognize it.
Yeah.
But he thinks he can fill a football stadium. It's like, I'm thinking, and I don't think so.
In Australia, though, no.
Yeah.
That's even worse because I can feel it in Australia. Why? They're not listening to your shitty music.
Mara, come here. Come here. Come here, bud. Get up here. Mara.
I'm sorry, but I'm as close as I'm going to get. I can't come any closer.
No, here. Eat that.
She's the girl that was on with James Clark.
All right, gotcha.
That we streamed with.
But but my Mr. Sherman would be Saber, and that's the pitch you can see. For reference, what you were talking about before, you talking about Mr. Peabody and Sherman. That's my Sherman, which I've already told you guys before.
Who asked?
That was in a conversation a while back.
Oh, well, that's why I asked. That's what I said. Who asked?
When I came into the chat, they were saying, "Oh, Mr. Peabody, are you the cartoon character?" Blah 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 blah. And I said, but I didn't actually respond to that. But I mean, Adam knows, and I'm pretty sure Raquel knows. But the only reason I'm Mr. Peabody is because they wouldn't accept my name. So.
No, because there's a footballer with that name.
So I just exactly right. So I just threw out a junk name. So I just put Mr. Peabody, and they said no problem. I thought you've got to be kidding me. So I just went with it.
Oh yeah,
why not?
It is sort of apt because Mr. P, that is P is my initial, so no worries.
Right,
Mr. P. Where we say Mr. P.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh, come on, deranged. You know my name is Paul. So, deranged, what have you been doing? You keeping yourself busy?
Fighting the bank, trying to get my debit card.
I'm still waiting on mine too.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for almost 2 weeks.
That's quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my bank actually throws me cards before I need them. They just send them out in the mail before I actually need them.
Wow.
But the latest card I've got is pretty interesting because there's no information on the front of the card. You can't see my name. You can't see anything. If you flip the card over, you get a little bit of information. But I'll tell you what I have been getting. I don't know. All I've done is sign up to government applications, which I need to move around with my phone. And all I've been getting all day is phone calls from Amazon telling me, do I want to cancel my subscription because they're going to charge my card $90. Mm-hmm. And the other one was a purchase on Amazon for $700 and something. I don't have an Amazon account, so I know they're scams. Mm-hmm. So I don't respond to them at all.
It's like when they tell me about something for a computer, but I'm on an iMac, and I die laughing every time. I'm like, really? Where's that at? Oh, I can't find it. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm on an iMac. Fuckwit. And then they hang up on me.
Yeah, these were automated calls. Mm-hmm. So there's automated
to go to India.
To push the button. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
So I just hung up on both of them. But even if they did try that, it's like I'm with Bendigo Bank, and if they tried that, Bendigo Bank would call me up directly and say, Is this right? Because you, Adam, you've been with me. You've been on the phone
you were
with
buying
me.
those blocks, those wooden blocks for like $3.
Yeah, yep. And you know that Bendigo Bank will call me up and say, "Is this legit?"
Yeah, because you were buying it from here in America, I think, if I remember right.
Yeah.
So I helped you find the stuff you needed for your ship.
Yeah. I bought the blocks, and also it was other purchases I made in America where they'd actually call me up and say, is this legit? So I'm not worried about any Amazon fucking package. They keep on telling me there's a package I'm supposed to pick up and to click on it. It's like, I know, I don't use Amazon
right
at all. So there's no package. There's nothing. I don't have an account. So,
dude, I have an account, and I know my packages when I buy them, and it shows me they're shipped into my house. So why would I come pick something up if it's being delivered to my house? That's the
Adam. Adam knows his package.
Damn right. You do too, baby. You got my pork rinds.
Yes, I ate on your pork.
You choked on my pork, baby.
Yeah, and you know what? I shared your pork with a couple of friends too, so they're
cool.
So,
they're crazy though, aren't they?
I love them, man. That's cool. It's hell. You pop them in the microwave, a couple of seconds. Damn.
I'm telling you, when you and me got to talking outside in the chat and found out you like, RC and pork rinds, and I'm like, dude, you ever had the microwavable ones? And you're like, no. Oh, we had to change that because, again, it was just something that I just happened to stumble onto, and fucking awesome.
Yeah, I like it.
Thank you, Sonder. Yeah, I can do posts now on my YouTube page.
Hey, Raquel, how many subs you got now?
506.
That's impressive. That's not bad.
Yeah. Raquel, did you get my message?
I've gone down by 2 subs. I'm on 107. But the thing is, what I actually presently can't do is do the live things.
So basically, one of the people that unfollowed you is one of the snitches that turned you in.
Well, I don't know, but
somebody had to flag your video, dude. It was a person that didn't like what you were saying, and I guarantee it was one of the people that unfollowed you. Because if you do something like that, they make you unfollow the person. So once you look at your account and see the people that left, it recently within that time frame, it was one of them.
Not really overly fussed, but it's like, and the fact is, my content isn't regular; it's erratic. I actually made 3 videos to put on YouTube today, but I decided not to put them on because I think YouTube would definitely turn around and say that's bad because because. Do you know why? Because I'm telling the truth.
Oh man, you're not doing it right if you haven't at least been thrown off 3 times.
Damn.
Well, what do you expect? Just a stuffy nose.
I don't know. Mute
button.
I can think of 2 people recently that YouTube just decided you're not welcome. And that's Fedorable, horrible. God knows how many times he's been back on channels. He can never get going. And Brian TV.
Yeah.
We all know Brian. We like him. YouTube just decided that you're not welcome.
Like him.
They just shit all over him, man.
Again, damn.
I mean,
I know. Well, both Fed and Bryden, they have posted like a few short vid clips every once in a while. I mean,
Fed still uploads a few things, but they're not like his original channel was insane. There's some pretty wild stuff there. And really, based on the First Amendment, he wasn't saying anything that wasn't, it's not illegal to state your opinion.
Nope.
And, man, he just, wow. And same goes with Brian. All he did was really, there was never anything like medical misinformation in his videos or anything, and yet that's what they hit him with and killed him. Like, they just, wow, you will never be monetized. We don't care how many subs you get. It ain't happening. They crushed him long before he could hit 1,000 subs.
Oh, I don't care about monetization. That was one of the last things I was even worried about. But yeah, with Bry, that's too bad. I've known him for a long time.
I could care less. I'll never monetize. I don't give a shit. But I mean,
No, I don't
he
wanna
never
make that
hinted
money.
at it either.
Uh-uh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just was starting to grow a viewership a bit, and wow, they just decided a couple of his videos were unacceptable to the point where, my God, they wouldn't let him upload for a week. And then he'd come back, and 24 hours later, bang, he's hit again, and you're not allowed to upload. And they just kept doing this to him.
Yeah, because he's sitting at 469 subscribers on the original Brian the Observer. I've known Brian for a long time.
But yeah, they were supposed to open up the borders on WA on the 5th of February. That's stopped. That's not going to happen. And remember, I told you, Adam, I hinted at it. I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh yeah. Well, we both said it wasn't.
They always say another 2 weeks, another 2 weeks, another 2 weeks.
That's been this whole pandemic, bro. 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Give it 2 weeks.
2 weeks, but no, it's like this is definitely political, because the reason why they're going to do it February 5th, because they thought there was going to be a March election. But now they've held it off, because now it's going to be a May election, so they're going to hold it off just before May, because they know as soon as people flood into WA, our numbers are going to go through the roof.
Oh yeah, so especially with the faulty tests that they give you that weren't designed to even do what they're doing. Yeah.
And so they know it's going to go through the roof. And here's the funny thing is, we don't have the tests we don't have the tests here. We don't have enough tests to test people. We've got tests here, but we don't have enough tests to test if there's an influx.
Right.
I mean, they're telling you, here's the best one, Adam. You'll love this one. This happened like 2 weeks ago.
Before we go, I just want to say to Joe, thank you, Joe. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Can I go now?
Yep.
The Prime Minister of Australia, right? Because from the start they said, they sent out all these scare tactics, and they're saying, "Oh, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Get tested, get tested, get tested." In the last about 2 weeks ago, the Prime Minister came on the TV and said, "Don't get tested," because he said our systems are being overwhelmed with people getting tested. I was like, well, fucker, don't scare the shit out of the fucking public, and maybe you can do something.
Right.
It's like don't scare the shit out of the public to control us, and then tell us not to get tested because now you can't cope with it.
Well, dude, after 2 years of telling you to get tested, right? I mean,
yeah.
So what do you think? I mean, it's one of the teachers has been tested like every month and has never tested positive, and then like blew a test. It's like a DUI test, right? It's like, finally she tests positive, but she had no symptoms, none of that shit, wasn't sick. It's just so fucking ridiculous anymore.
Well, it's like they're gonna send the kids back to school. That's fine, but every student has to get tested twice a week. That's not right. Twice a week?
Well, you do live in communist Australia, unfortunately.
Well, the fact is, Australia doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Dude, the world doesn't know what they're doing.
Nope.
This is true. Yeah.
I mean, it's not just you; it's everybody. But that's the problem. The media, the amount of crap we're putting up with, no joy allowed, no fun.
But the for the fact is that the way that we closed down, the way that Australia closed down, the way that New Zealand closed down, you would have thought they would sit back and watch the rest of the world and learn, but they didn't.
No, because it's the same wheel that's spinning everything because your owners don't want it to. Think about it, right? I'm amazed.
No, I'm fully with you. I fully understand exactly what you're saying.
I'm amazed they didn't blame the Spider-Man
They want you to
movie.
understand. They want you to obey and just go with it.
Yeah, because think about it. The Spider-Man movie hit massive amount of money, right? Everybody went out. And now there's this influx. I'm amazed they didn't blame it on the theaters of people going to see the movie. Just to use it as another excuse to cripple the industry to make it so that there's no longer theaters.
But it's like, you know that the 26th of January is Australia Day. And every year the Aboriginals arc up and say, it's not Australia Day, it's Colonisation Day. Blah, blah, blah. And Australia Day celebrations were limited, and everybody had to wear a mask, everybody had to have COVID vaccination, everybody had to do this and everybody had to do that. Yet the protests with the Aboriginals, no restrictions. No restrictions at all.
Well, of course not. That's the thing, man. That's the thing that's like, I'm planning on going to Horror Hound in a couple months, hopefully, but I'm not wearing a mask. I'm not playing that game because if masks work, we wouldn't have the issue. If the vaccine worked, we wouldn't have the issue, the ongoing issue of the same bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
It's like I've told you before. The vaccine doesn't do anything for your respiratory system.
No.
It's all in your circulatory system. Your circulatory system and your respiratory system are two different systems, and they work on two different things.
Yeah. Well, you can't use facts, Peabody. Come on, facts now. We can't have that.
Mina.
But the biggest issue is as these lies keep getting told to the public and then the truths come out, they're so used to the lies that they hang on to the lies in the media and what they're saying versus the actual science that proves that this stuff is starting to that you shouldn't be doing that, because if you do get the jabby, it's killing your system to fight off other things.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of proof of this stuff coming out from back in 2019 even, you know.
But they don't even come out with the basic things. Like, the fact is that even if you get the jab, it's in your circulatory system, nothing to do with your respiratory system, and COVID attacks your respiratory system. They haven't even said that on the news or anywhere else, and they get doctors on, and if a doctor or a nurse says anything about it, they shut them down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's like I said, man. It's just
what I'm telling you people here is it doesn't matter if you've got the jab or whatever. The fact is, COVID attacks your respiratory system. So yes, you will get COVID if you're exposed to it.
Yeah. Airborne, bitches. But I mean, like they said, man, that's the thing, right? Look at all the people when they were pushing everybody getting it, and then look at how many people got sick and then got COVID. Like a different strain from what they were jabbed with, just like the flu shot. That's the funny thing. It's like,
exactly right. And plus, the other thing is like, they keep on giving us these numbers. It's like, let's say there's 100 people in ICU that have COVID, but they say, well, 50% of them have got the jab, 50% of them don't.
And 75% of them were already there with lung cancer.
Yeah, exactly right. It's like, but if you don't fill in the other information, the shit you're telling us is complete rubbish.
Well, dude, if you're telling me that 50% of them have had it and then 50% of them haven't, then what the fuck is the point of doing it? Because it doesn't matter. Either way, out of 100, 50-50, it doesn't matter. If you get it or not, you're still going to get it. That's my takeaway from that.
As I said, the only reason I got the jab is because I had to get the jab. Otherwise, I won't be able to, pretty soon I won't be able to buy food.
Yeah, you won't be able to go to the store, which is a communist move because that is against human rights. But again, you're in Australia, you don't have the same rights that we do.
That's true.
At all. And we barely have rights as it is. It's just a matter of time before, we end up losing ours, but we still have guns. But the moment they take those away, then we'll be in the same boat that you're in. or everybody's wanting to fuck, I lost it. But yeah, martial law. Well, what they don't understand with martial law, you're no longer a citizen, and they will come. They can take your house, they take your guns, your food, throw your ass out on the street.
The other thing is like Australians actually don't realise that they actually have the right to question this stuff. But the fact is,
Kitty.
in the other part, we don't have the money to actually go to court and start this shit.
She's like,
Right.
down now.
So it's like unless they get together and they pool money and they go and say, well, because I know in America they've actually fought the mandates and they've won.
Sorry.
In several states over in America, because they've said it's unconstitutional for them to have to wear masks.
Yeah.
But in Australia, we don't think that way. We think the government is doing the best for us. So, do you know what I mean? We are miles behind you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean, the
Canada's very
government's not
much
doing
the
anything
same
good for
way.
anybody, as the last couple years should have proven to you, and especially in the U.S. The election fraud and bullshit, the whole pandemic that's still going on. That remember when it was only going to take 2 weeks, 2 years ago.
So, sorry, buddy. Tell us about Canada.
Oh, I was just saying Canada's exactly the same as Australia. I'd say a good 65% of the population in this nation are absolute hive mind sheep. They will do anything the government says, and they just love Trudeau. It's fucking disgusting. And then the rest of us are stuck with all of these fucking morons and this government. And it's infuriating because we don't have anything like an electoral college here in Canada. So what ends up happening is by the time they've counted the votes in Ontario at, say, 10 o'clock, it's still only fucking 8 o'clock in Alberta and 7 o'clock in BC. Doesn't matter. It's over. It doesn't matter how we vote. Ontario dictates and Quebec dictate to the rest of the nation. Our opinion and our votes don't matter for shit.
Right.
If you don't believe me, take a look at it, and you'll find out in a hurry why you guys need to hang on to your electoral college, and we need one here in Canada, because I am sick of not having a voice. The West here just gets raped. We're the ones that are really pioneering, going deep into the bush. We're doing the mining. We're getting the fucking wood. We're getting the oil. And all they do is, first of all, they crush us and stop us from trying to work. And then they tax us heavier than any other provinces in the entire nation. And where does those taxes go? Out east to these. It's infuriating. It's enough to make you want. I'm serious. I don't want to go any further. I'd rather not speak any further because I'll say something.
I fully
stupid.
understand. It's the same way as like when you look at these adverts they give you for, the kids starving in South Africa, because that money doesn't go to those kids.
No, it goes to Sally Struthers to feed her big fat ass.
It goes into the pockets of politicians and crap like that. It's like if I could send shit to South Africa, well, for starters, I'd send them condoms. But it's like, but if I could feed a kid in South Africa, I would take him the food my fucking self. It's like,
wouldn't you rather feed the kid from South Australia first, though? That's the first problem. No,
it depends on the kid.
Yeah, but take care of your own backyard first.
I do believe in that. Take care of your own backyard. And
then once everybody there's fed, worry about it. That's my opinion too. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have heard about Tonga, but Tonga is an island state, and their volcano erupted, And
Yes, I'm
Australia,
completely aware. I've been watching the Tonga incident closely.
Is this the same
But-
volcano that has erupted last week or a few weeks ago?
no, I think it was last week. Or it might have been a few weeks ago. I'm not sure. I only heard about it in the last week or so. But the fact is, the volcano erupted. Australia sent in aid, but the problem is Tonga has zero COVID.
Okay.
So it's like we have to distribute aid with zero contact. That's pretty hard to do.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm losing my voice.
Sandra, thank you. I'm gonna start winding down. I don't want to go any more than 4 hours tonight because I'm somewhat tired.
No, you shouldn't go 4 hours if you're tired. And I know Adam is
No.
up pretty late as well.
I'm just gonna go to the 4 hour mark, and nothing more than that. So what's everybody?
God, I wish you people were. I'd give anything to find a group to talk to about snowmobiling online, but nope. Just doesn't seem to happen.
Well,
Yeah.
I do know a lot of Canadians online, but they don't snowmobile. They can't afford it right now. It's sad.
Yeah, and sorry, buddy, but yeah, in a place there's no snow, we don't tend to have snowmobiles.
Right.
So like you said you were
You
enjoying
have to
yourself.
experience it. It's a little like flying without ever leaving the ground.
Well, I've ridden motorcycles. Does that count?
Yes, because I'm also an avid. As a younger man, I rode dirt bike a lot, even competitively, like motocross and such, and cross country. But I really got into snowmobiles because being in Canada, it's a big part of our year, right? So I threw most of my money and my efforts at that. And but yeah, I rode a lot of bikes. I've had a few street bikes, more than a few. But what do you like? Do you like road bikes?
I've only ever dealt with road bikes, but I prefer older bikes. But the last bike I had was like I think it was a 2008 harrassing. That's the last bike I had.
2008.
Yeah,
my
that's
last street bike was 2002 Ninja 900, and I had an exhaust system put on it, and I had the carbs reworked, and I had some cams put in it, made it a little quicker.
Well,
it was a nice bike.
On a Ninja, you need to have the carbs reworked because the carbs on the Ninjas were fucked.
Yeah, I found out of the box. I found the bike insanely. It was very underpowered and it was boggy, like it was getting too much goddamn fuel all the time. So I figured, well, let's open up the exhaust and let's get these carbs fixed up a little better by a proper tuner, someone that knows what they're doing. And I did know a guy that used to build Grand Prix bikes. And he had a look at it and went, holy fuck, these are terrible carbs. And he threw them out. And we ordered in some flat slides.
No, I had the same problem because I had a Kawasaki. My brother had a Kawasaki. And both of them, the carburetors were just shit. Yeah. So I went back to Suzuki's.
Jet skis are fun. I've got a personal watercraft, as they call it. I have a old Arctic Cat 600 twin personal watercraft. It's called a Tiger Shark.
Well, if you want to go swimming in the Swan River, You can find a real tiger shark if you want.
No.
Yeah, no thanks.
No.
Anything.
I use mine. I
anything.
use mine in these sweet mountain lakes where the biggest fish is like a giant trout. You know.
Well, a giant trout can slap you in the face.
Yeah, no, I don't.
They can stare you down.
They'll eat just about anything.
There's good
Tires,
fishing here,
license
by the
plate.
way. It's insane. I can go at different parts throughout the year. I can go trout fishing with flies in creeks, and then come into the later summer with the big melt on and the migrations into the lakes. Then I can go fishing for dolly, Arctic char, all kinds of stuff that pool up in the big reservoirs in the lakes. Then come fall, all the salmon run through the rivers and the creeks through here, and I go fishing for them. It's incredible. If you like fish, you better, because there's a lot here.
And it's just you and the bears.
Well, it's true. I swear on my mother's grave, I have been fly fishing for trout, oddly enough, and the salmon were just starting to run, but whatever. And I had 4 or 5 good size lake trout on my chain staked to the side of the bank, but still in the water, right? And I was still fishing. And a grizzly just walked right up. He looked at me, and I'm like, I'm 10 feet away from my truck and my gun. And I'm just like, oh, shit, I have screwed up. And all he did was take that chain of fish and walk away with it. I'm like, cool, dude. Enjoy.
The Gulf mostly has great white sharks. Yeah, I really don't want to counter any of those.
What? Sorry?
Jill says the Gulf Coast mostly has great white sharks.
We're not the Gulf Coast.
I don't think it's.
Are you talking about Australia or America or what?
I think she meant. I think she meant America.
We do have the Gulf Coast. That's the eastern states. But I'm pretty sure that you guys have the Gulf Coast as well.
Yeah, I don't
Yes,
remember.
they do. It's the Gulf of Mexico. They're talking about the Gulf of Mexico, which is part of Texas and Florida and everything.
Salmon, yum.
Well, the fact is that's where you want to go swimming, Raquel. Yeah.
You know, the funny part is the great whites are starting to show up on both sides, Atlantic and Canada, and the Pacific of Canada, and
but that's
never seen
happening
them
in
before,
Australia
but
as well.
Here they are.
No, that's happening in Australia as well, both sides. Yeah. And you know why that is, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's because of, well, let me put this plainly. The Asian people are overfishing. So the sharks are moving for food. And they end up on our beaches. Our beaches, on your beaches. But the fact is, Chinese people, they overfish everything. Other Asian countries, they overfish. And that's the reason why we have detention camps in Australia, because we police our Australian waters, and they end up with people illegally fishing in our waters. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
But the fact is that they're overfishing. So the sharks have no food out in the sea, so they're coming closer to shore.
Yeah, and see, Canada's cod stocks on the eastern coast were wiped out, and we put a moratorium up that said, "Hey, no more cod fishing. That's it. It's done." We have caught boats from as far away as Japan in the Atlantic Ocean on our eastern seaboard going after cod. We have caught Norwegians doing it. It's just sneaky as hell. Anyone that can get in there in the dark of night and drop a net tries to do it.
Yeah. But it's same thing's happening all around the world, and pretty soon, we're all going to be fucked.
Oh, did you pass out? Well, welcome back. She said, yes, the Gulf Coast. Did I miss something? No, you didn't.
Yeah, but which Gulf Coast did you mean?
Aussies.
Did you mean Australia or did you mean America? Because we
She
both
made
got
it very
a Gulf
clear
Coast.
it was the Gulf of Mexico.
The Gulf of
Which,
Mexico.
by the way, I want to point out a little tidbit of trivia for you. Did you know that the Gulf of Mexico is actually
Gomer.
a massive crater?
Yes.
One of the biggest impacts on Earth hit right there.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah,
Gee,
I
you
knew
were
about
pretty
that one.
loud, Lena.
It hit in the water, but it made a big fucking dent. and that was Raquel's fault.
How is that my fault?
I have a crater.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know how you did it, but I'm pretty sure it was your fault. Yeah. that
meteor impact crater just west of me. That's absolutely massive. It's huge. Yeah, and I've got to go visit it.
Well, we've
this
got
is
one
coming up. I'm definitely going to do this.
We've got one in the north of Australia that's a massive media impact as well, and they actually made a movie about it. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it turned out to be like
I've done a lot of reading on your giant crater.
Yeah, but that actually hit the land, not the sea.
My puppy and my cat are fighting. Not really. They're play fighting.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know.
I never thought they'd get along this well, but they really do. They like each other. It's crazy.
No, that's because the puppy always lets the cat win.
You're right.
If you watch them, it's like the puppy, he can do what he does, but he doesn't. So he backs off and he allows the cat to like slap him around a bit. And it's like, oh man, you got me. but the fact is, I've seen the same thing.
Oh no, we've reached the stage where it's like that. Oh no, you got me. Then the puppy backs off for a minute and then charges at the cat, and jumps on the cat and bites her, and then they get into a big wrestling match, and the cat throws her off, and it's something else, man. And they don't hate each other. You know, like it is. They're literally playing.
They're play fighting, yeah. But that's their instinct. But it's like my dog used to do the same thing when I had cats around him. It's like he wouldn't be bothered by the cat, but the cat would attack him, and he just say,
"It is mass hysteria, Jill." And my cat has taught my puppy how to shit in the litter box. That's what's really creepy. God. My little Chihuahua cross is shitting in the litter box. And I didn't teach it to do that. I didn't.
Oh, well. Let's face it. A Chihuahua is not really a dog.
I only bought it for company in the truck. And I'll be honest, it's a spastic, really hyper fucking paranoid little thing. So anything, if a twig breaks, it starts barking. Okay? That's why I've got it.
does your dog get overexcited so much so that its throat starts to close up and you've got to actually massage the throat?
No, not yet, but it gets overexcited
Nah,
to the
'cause-
point where I
no,
think
'cause
it's going to have a heart attack and die.
No, because I had friends that they had a Chihuahua, and it's apparently a common thing that the Chihuahua gets so excited that its throat starts to close up, and you've actually got to massage the throat to get them to relax a bit.
Huh.
No, I hadn't heard of that. Look, I've never owned a little dog before. This is my first.
Maybe hang on. Let me think. I don't think they had actually. I don't think it was a full Chihuahua. What's another small breed of dog? What's another small breed?
Well, mine's
you got
actually a Chihuahua dash hound, like miniature dash hound.
Oh,
So
dash hound.
It's a weird little thing.
No, you'd be fine with dash hound. It's like, but they had.
I'm sure they've done it.
I'm trying to think what they had. But anyway, Raquel, do you need to go?
Nope.
No, you good to go?
Nope.
All right.
I'm good for a few more minutes. Yeah.
A few more minutes.
Mhm.
Do we need to wind you up again so you can go for more?
No, I'm good.
Is there anything
I didn't miss all of that.
Is there
till
anything you want to add into
I
this
was
conversation about your
listening to
cat or anything?
My cat's fine. She's sleeping.
No, your cat sucks.
No, she doesn't.
She has a nice cat too. She's cute.
Mhm.
My cat turned up a phone.
Yeah, she is cute.
She's very, very, very happy. Aren't you, Mina?
Yeah, Jill's here. Cats and dogs
Listen,
living
if we're going
together.
to talk about the overfishing problem, can we also talk about quickly? That's right. It is a Ghostbusters reference.
Twinkle,
So,
twinkle,
can we talk about what else?
You guys know the whole Fukushima nightmare has not stopped, right? There is radioactivity all through the northern Pacific from that nightmare, and they're still trying to cool those melted piles off with seawater that they're pumping right back out into the ocean.
Oh,
You know this, right?
And the fact is, the cloud actually went straight across with the wind current, and it's actually in America.
Well, we'll get California first, which explains why
Yeah,
they're crazy.
all the cesium and all the thorium and
Maybe that's
all
why
of
the
the
West Coast has
horrors
gone
that can
crazy in
come
the
from
last
that
few years.
rain down on you guys.
Meow, meow,
And me
meow,
too.
meow, 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 meow,
I got
meow.
some
Meow, meow, meow.
crazy hippie buddies that live on the coast, and they've been taking measurements with Geiger counters and other, I don't know how.
Holy shit.
They got something that measures the thorium count as well in raindrops, and it's frightening. It's really, really high, like higher than it should be. And our governments are totally ignoring this. It's all good. No. Fukushima was 10 years ago.
No
It's
offense,
over.
but-
It's over. No, it's not.
Yeah, no. The fact is, yeah, with the trade winds, they go straight across. Luckily, Australia we're nowhere near that because it's a completely different hemisphere. But eventually, it will spread.
As long as it's her legs, baby. Giggity.
Oh, my lord. But we allowed that awkward silence to happen so he could do that. So,
What's going on is my cat is partially, well, she's in heat, but at the same time, her and the puppy are fighting. They're both females, so, and they're different species, but even still, the cat's being pretty vocal. She'll be all right. I'll give her another week and she'll be good. I haven't got her fixed because this is the most
two females,
amazing cat I've ever
one's
owned.
a cat, and they're both hormonal. Yeah.
Yeah. No, the puppy's too young to be hormonal.
How do you know?
But both of them, eventually, I'd like to breed them. I'd really like to find
You want to breed? You want to breed your dog and cat?
Oh, for God's sake.
No, you idiot. I want to breed them with other of their species so that I can have puppies and kittens.
Well, that's not what you said. You said I'd like to breed them. You said I've got a dog and a cat. They're both female.
Yes.
Blah blah.
Okay, Dr.
And I'd like to breed them.
I'm going to make the first feline chihuahua.
That's just neutering the cat.
The first thing we have to do is one of them has to have a sex change. I'm not sure how to do that. I'll have to look it up on Google.
Well, first you got to combine one of them with a frog.
A frog.
Yes, that's right.
Wow.
Some frog DNA.
No, don't do that for the poor putty cat.
Yeah, we could do it to the dog.
Not even the dog either.
No, not the dog.
Why not? It's a chihuahua. He won't care.
Mara wanna. She's like, no. Mara wanna be a frog? Go ribbit, and spin a
A
bunch of
Tyrannosaurus chihuahua.
Tyrannosaurus. Chihuahua, nice.
There's amber out here. I've found plenty of it.
Yeah.
I even
First of
found
all, we
one
need
that
some
does have a
amber.
mosquito trapped in it.
That's exactly right. The first thing we need is some amber that's got a mosquito trapped in it, and then we can go from there. And then we can mount that in a walking stick. Because we know.
Do you have
obviously,
any idea how much that hunk of amber in that walking stick would be worth if it was real?
Absolute
It would
fortune.
be
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah. But with a trapped mosquito in it, yeah, the amount would be insane. But it's like the fact is, like, the way they say it is like that they had millions of amber encoded mosquitoes. Like
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know if
no,
you've ever
it's
tried to.
not, dude.
I
It's
don't know
not
if you ever
that
tried to.
uncommon. Like I found a piece here in BC that I found it just wading through the river. I was bored, and I was doing a little panning and such, and I'm looking around at some of the other rocks because you do see gemstones in the rivers if you're careful. And I see it. I'm thinking it's an agate. I pick it up. Right away, I recognize it. It's amber. Sweet. Nice. Hold it up to the light. There's a bug in it. It's cool.
But is it a blood-sucking bug?
Oh, please no.
I don't know. I also, guys,
Raquel,
I gotta
I'm
tell
talking
you,
about
I have been
mosquitoes.
just,
All right?
I know. I hate mosquitoes.
guys
I
see
hate
this-
leeches.
you see the old dudes playing with metal detectors on the beaches looking for rings and coins and such.
Yeah.
Well, out here, you can set it to gold and go sweep the creeks. And when it goes, nyeh, 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 you do a little digging and you'll kick up like a 5-6 gram nugget of gold. It's pretty sweet.
Well, out here in Australia, we set it to dynamite, and we go whoop whoop whoop, and we go run.
And that's how you go fishing. We saw that in
That's-
Crocodile Dundee, boy.
That's how we go fishing it.
That's a knife. That's a knife.
I have to say, I enjoyed the first Crocodile Dundee movie.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was really good.
The second one's good as well, but not as good as
Yeah,
the third one.
The third one was shit. Yeah.
But they're
Yeah,
still
I
enjoyable
love the
to
one
watch.
scene where he's like, I've got a gun. And Hogan looks at him and goes, yeah? Well, I've got a donk. He's, what? It's a donk.
I like the scene what the thug is trying to injure Dundee, and he pulls out, that's not a knife, and pulls out his own knife and says, this is a knife.
Yeah,
That's a knife.
No, that is a classic scene. But it's like the fact
Yeah.
is, Paul Hogan is a comedian, but he's also like where his roots came from. He was a tradie. He just worked as a labourer,
Oh wow.
and so he went from being a labourer to being a TV star in Australia, and then he came up with Crocodile Dundee and became a movie star and became international.
Wait.
So if you go back through how he got where he was, and even now he's still loved throughout the world because of Crocodile Dundee, and that was his idea.
Cool.
But everything he put in that movie was pretty much accurate. How an Australian would react to someone pulling a knife on them, someone pulling a gun on them.
So it's true. Foster's is Australian for beer.
No, that's not true. Yeah. But that's the funny thing is because we don't have that in Australia. So if someone, I've said this many times, if someone pulled a gun on me, I'd assume it's not a real gun.
That's a knife.
Jesus, not where I live, buddy. If someone pulls a gun, fucking run, man.
Yeah, no shit.
No, I just pull out a bigger gun, like a 12 gauge. Or a 10 gauge.
Yeah,
Or a 30-06.
Foster's is
Beer.
a beer, but
The
it's not drunk.
to-
Yeah, Foster's is a beer, but it's
Beer
not.
is the maker
Australians
of
don't
and
drink
the answer
Foster's.
to all of life's problems.
Foster's home for nurturing friends. No, I'm kidding.
That was an advertising campaign that said, all Australians drink Foster's. We don't. We don't like their beer because it tastes like piss.
I was going to say it's not even very good. Foster's was sold heavily here in Canada for a while, and everybody jumped on it because, hey, Crocodile Dundee, Foster's, yay! And then we all found out how horrible it was, and it just died. I don't think you can find a can of Foster's in Canada anymore
because it tastes like shit.
My dad
But the fact is, that's the whole thing. That's the reason why they put it in there. And they promoted it as being an Australian beer that all Australians drink. We don't drink it because it tastes like piss. But I'm sorry.
I actually worked years and years
ago.
I worked with a couple of Aussies that had come up to Canada on work visas, and they did it more or less as a working holiday. They were going to spend a couple of years in Canada and check the country out. And for, I don't know, about 8 months of that, they worked for a company I worked for. We were doing a bunch of lumber. We were falling trees. And they knew how to do it. They knew how to run saws and such. They were experienced. So we all worked together. And they hated our beer. I mean, seriously, they only found a couple of brands that they could tolerate. Like, just hated our beer.
Molson's is pretty good.
And I found that very surprising because the rest of the world seems to really like Canadian beer. It's strong, it's generally fairly good. I don't know, but they didn't like it, man. The one they liked the most was they drank the Labatt's Blue like it was going out of style. That's one they'd order in the bar every night.
Well, does your beer have a very wheaty taste?
Yeah. Labatt's Blue is a Pilsner.
No, but what I'm saying is if you go and pull something from the pub in Canada, does the beer have a wheaty taste?
Here in Canada, it's less hops, more wheat sort of flavor, if you get me. We're not big on hops.
No, we're not big. We're not big on wheat.
Oh, there you go.
So in other words, your Heineken.
See, I, for one, I like a hockey
all,
beer. And I like a good Pilsner, which is weird, you know, like, because most Canadians don't. They like the shitty lagers, like Canadian. I can't stand Canadian.
But I can tell you, I can't.
The worst beer in the world, as far as I'm concerned, is Budweiser, made of rice. That stuff is garbage. It rots my guts out. It's fucking trash.
That's why we call it butt wiper.
Never tried it. But the fact is, weedy beers is like we don't like weedy beers. We can't stand Corona, Heineken. These are the beers. These are but they're all wheaty beers.
Oh no, that's just piss.
But Heineken, Corona can't stand, and whatever beer is like wheaty, I can't stand the aftertaste.
Molson Ice was pretty good. We had that back in the day. It had like double or 3 times the alcohol content. That shit was good.
Mr. Peabody, Gomer has a question. Do you like Australian comedian Isaac Butterfield, Mr. Peabody, or Daisy Cousins?
Daisy Cousins is a bit of an acquired taste, but she's very intelligent. I do like her, but Isaac Butterfield, I do like Isaac, but I actually like Isaac's girlfriend better.
Okay.
His girlfriend hits all the buttons for me. Her looks, the way she talks, her attitude, hits all the buttons for me. But Daisy Cousins, she's very intelligent. I don't like the way she talks, but what she says is actually correct. When I say I don't like the way she talks, she's got like a weird Australian accent, and the way she dresses is like she looks like a gollywog doll, but what she says is actually correct. Does that answer the questions?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Isaac Butterfield. I do like Isaac Butterfield. I do think he's funny, and I do like his things. But I do really like his girlfriend. Actually, I think I'm pretty sure it's his fiance. So I'm pretty sure her name is Little Dicky. If you know Isaac Butterfield, he's got a separate channel which got his girlfriend and him both commenting on stuff, and she presents herself as Little Dicky. But if I could find her, I'd be all over it.
That's what the restraining order was for. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But no, she's beautiful. She's witty, and she's an ocker, as in like the way she talks. If you're not Australian, you wouldn't understand the term ocker. She's ground roots Australian. Yeah.
Damn shame she's engaged. Another one got away.
Listen, if we're going to talk about Australians of some fame, can I bring up a name? Do you know who Angry Anderson is? They're known as
of course
Gary
I do.
Anderson.
Yeah.
He's actually one of my relatives.
Is he really?
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Angry
he's
Anderson.
like a third cousin or some damn thing.
No, because he was in I can't remember the name of the band, but I remember the songs he sang, and I do know
Rose
Angry
Tattoo.
Anderson, and he's Rose Tattoo, and plus he was actually also in one of the Mad Max movies.
Yes, of course, he was in Beyond Thunderdome with Oh goodness, what's that beautiful black woman again?
Tina Turner.
Tina Turner.
Tina Turner. Yeah. Oh my goodness, she was so gorgeous.
No, Angry Anderson. Yeah, I think pretty much every older Australian knows exactly who he is. But
we
Rose
were
Tattoo,
told that for a bit he had a talk show, for Christ's sake.
he sort of, yeah, he did. I know he's on the radio for a while. But
I'm sorry, but that's my only link to Australia, really, other than I worked with a couple of guys.
The other thing he did,
for 1 week,
Anderson did.
I got stationed at one of your bases to do a hop up into Africa.
Yeah, but the other thing Angry Anderson does is like he does a lot of stuff for charity, a lot of stuff. So,
yeah, the funny part is I heard he's a really, really nice guy.
Now, the fact is, yeah,
ironic part.
His persona was called Angry Anderson, but he's actually a big softie, and he does a lot of stuff for a lot of people. So yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. But yeah,
I'm sorry, I've never met the man. I just know this from my dad's side of the family telling me, oh, by the way, that guy is actually your third cousin or something stupid like that.
But no, if you reached out, he would grasp out and he'd talk to you. If you had any way to communicate with him. But he's
on Facebook. I should probably shoot him a message and say, "Hey, bud, if you're ever up in Canada, drop in."
No, you should do. Yeah, and the fact is, yeah, I mean, like as I said, it's like you knew the name of the band. Rose Tattoo was actually a big band in Australia. But
I've got a ton of their albums because after I found out who he was, I went all over hell. I actually found them fairly easy to buy. It turns out they were sold quite widely here in Canada. And I mean, I bought the wax, the albums for my stereo with the turntable. Okay? I don't play that.
Yeah. As in, you got the vinyl.
If I'm collecting music, I don't play that crap game. I play vinyl, baby.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Rapid Slug? Or am I copying everything? What do you mean?
Yes, we're copying everything you say, and we're going to make a musical about it.
Well, just so you know, anyone using StreamYards, it does archive the entire show. You know that, right?
On the chats, yes.
Hick Australian. Hang on. Hick Australian, give me a break.
Yeah, who's serious was not good.
If you want to hear a Hick Australian, I'd have to go away and learn a whole different language.
Oh, thank you, Rapid Slug. Yes, it's 2:00 in the morning for me. Jill says it's 1 a.m. for her. Play some music.
It's only 11 here.
I don't know if I mean, StreamYards has a new feature. No.
Well, I think you could actually play music, Raquel, and you could play Rose Tattoo. I think it's called Wales.
No. I mean, I hold on a minute. I'm looking on here.
Well, there's a lot of good tunes, but my favorite was always Magnum Maid. But I don't think you want to play that in polite society these days because it probably wouldn't go over very well.
Well, that's why I mentioned Wales. I think Wales would go down better. I think it's called Wales. It could be called something else. Not. I know it's about whales. It might be called something sea song, or I don't know.
It's not. I know the song you're talking about, but it's not coming to me. I think it is called Whales, dude.
All right.
But it's on one of the last albums.
Yeah.
I like the early stuff. The really pissed off bar fighting kind of music that they were pumping out. It was really good, man. It reminded me of AC/DC mixed with a little heavy metal.
Yeah, it's exactly right. That's how they got their niche.
Mr. Peabody, he's saying I have a Hick account. Sorry if you thought I was talking about you, Mr. Peabody. I'll hush. So he wasn't talking about you.
Oh no, it's fine. It's like I was just trying to clarify what he was talking about. That's all.
Oh, okay, all right.
It's hard to make me to take offense, really. I mean, you can call me shit. You can call me whatever. You can call me an average Aussie. You can call me whatever you like. But the fact is, I like bouncing. I like talking to you guys from across the world, and we all talk different. We all talk different. So it's like, and sometimes we might misunderstand what the other person said. So that's fine.
Yeah, true enough. True enough.
But I'd like to know how you guys going, because like at the moment it's nice and toasty here. Who wants to get roasted?
For me, I'm just trying to stay warm. You know what?
Yeah.
Well, Raquel, if your cat was here, your cat would be complaining.
Nah, she's fast asleep.
No, but if she was here, she'd be complaining.
I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because it is quite toasty here at the moment.
The link I posted into chat, that YouTube video, that is Rose Tattoo Magnum Made. Excellent tune, great little video. You know, you'll like it. It's a very punkish sort of. It's neat. It's like if AC/DC went punk, or it. I see it as AC/DC meets Slayer. You get Rose Tattoo. The trouble was it was very early stuff, and it was poorly recorded because they didn't have a lot of money or backing at the time.
No,
so,
they didn't.
Give it.
They were a pub band for a long time, so. $57 Fahrenheit. That's cold.
It's cold right now for me. It's like 26 degrees.
34 here.
At the moment here it's about 35, which would be, I don't know, in the 90s, I think. I'd have to look on the internet. I think it'd be in the 90s. Hang on. Let's have a look.
Hey, Cardinal Sin. 95F. Oh dear.
Wow.
Yeah, not yeah. So it's about 95 at the moment.
Wow.
That's okay, Raquel. You can warm your toes on that.
Hey, Cardinalson. Hey, Cardinalson. INXS, another good Australian band. Anyone seen Nobody?
In excess, yeah.
Has anyone seen
In
Nobody?
excess, yeah.
Has anyone seen Nobody the movie? I have not.
Anybody
It's good.
seen what?
It's very good.
Oh, Nobody. I didn't like the first part of the movie, but the rest of it's brilliant.
I'm sorry, but I got to say that about Joker. It's the same thing. The first half of the movie puts you to
Joker.
sleep, for Christ's
Joker
sake.
is crap. Joker is crap. But Nobody. What I didn't understand about the movie is they repeated stuff again and again and again. But
Well, I'd recommend both movies, regardless. You know, there's no way I'd say I wouldn't watch them. They're both well worth your time. I wouldn't spend a lot of money to see each one, especially considering that both are free on BitChute.
Yeah,
Look them up.
Both are free. Both are freely available, and you don't have to pay a cent. But Joker, I have to say, as a person that does have a problem with depression and a few other things, that movie drove me down and down and down and down. Nobody.
I found that Joker was like, holy crap, you could have summed up this guy's pitiful existence in about 20 minutes, but you had to spend an hour plus on it. I got it, okay? You don't need to hit me in the head with a rock. I got it.
But yeah, the movie
But I'll tell you, it wraps up pretty good.
But yeah, the movie Nobody, the only problem I had with that was the repetitiveness of the start of the movie. But once it got into it, Nobody is a great movie. It's almost like Jason Bourne Awakens. It's sort of like that movie. The fact is, but in the beginning of the movie, they show you the same scene again and again and again, but then they start to crank up the movie, and you really get into it. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my.
No,
that's just
I
my.
agree.
That's just.
I don't want to
again.
I never want to try to ruin movies that I want people to watch. So, I don't want to get into anything deep. But yes, Nobody is a very good movie. You need to see this, folks. You really need to check this one out.
Nobody, I'd say yes. The Joker, I'd say no. That's my personal opinion. That's only me. And I'm Australian, so I see things differently. And plus, I do have personal issues that actually I had a struggle with Joker. And as far as John Wick goes, John Wick should have stopped at John Wick number 1. John Wick number 2 and 3, no.
Hello, Jedi Bill.
Yes, I can. I can recommend.
I agree with you.
Recommend
on
a
that
movie,
one. And I know a lot of people like. Same with the Matrix, dude. I'm sorry, but I loved the first Matrix. The second one bored me to death, and I never even bothered with the third one. I've never seen it. Like, fuck this.
Well,
and there's a fourth one. Hell with that.
The fourth one sucks. The fourth one really does suck. But a movie. If you want me to recommend a movie, you're gonna get a sappy one because I'm a sap. But if A Walk to Remember,
That's a
And
really
all
sad
the-
movie to watch.
all the people in here are going to say, "What the fuck?"
That's a really sad romantic movie.
It's I love it.
Want to see a great movie that'll really kind of blow you away? Bet you it's a movie you wouldn't expect me to fucking recommend. Look up Fried Green Tomatoes.
I know that
Fried
movie.
green tomatoes.
Fried green tomatoes are good anyway. They're good.
Well, if you want to go back to the 80s, you can look up Amazon Women on the Moon.
Good Lord, man.
Do you remember that one?
Next, you're going to recommend Star Crash out of Italy.
I've never heard of it. Amazon Women on the Moon.
There's a gooder.
Was the sequel to Kentucky Fried Movie. So it's basically a whole lot of skits.
Look,
put
the
together.
80s also brought us Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, okay? Like, it was not always a good time.
But at least they thought about it. These days, they just reproduced old shit.
Hold on. Jason, guys, about to go to bed. Night all. I'll be free tomorrow. Stop by me and the Ostinator's new show after 11 p.m. Eastern, which will go into my birthday stream at midnight. Ostinator. Let's see. I'll make you a moderator on my channel. Do you want to put the link in on the live chat so people can check it out for themselves?
Well, to be honest, I was surprised that I was made a moderator. But I do love talking with Raquel and her friends. But I was surprised when I came out here and found out that I was a moderator. So that's all you got to do.
Yeah, so just put the link in the live chat, Jason Lee, so people can check out for themselves. Because I don't have the link, so if you can put the link in the live chat, I would appreciate it. All right, this is where that's where Jason Lee and the Austrinator are going to be at after 11 p.m. Eastern for his birthday. So go check it out. And have a good night, Jason Lee. Thank you for stopping by, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Cool.
Happy birthday, and well, I'm in the same month as you. We're all January.
Jesus.
Yes,
it could be worse.
It could be worse.
I'm born in one of the most unluckiest days of the calendar. Take a wild guess which one it is.
13th.
Well, it's the day they stabbed Caesar in the back. That's the beginning of the whole nightmare. And then, yeah.
Okay, well,
it just kind of goes from there.
You're going to have to enlighten us on that one, because I don't think many people would know the date.
You're welcome, Jason.
Caesar got stabbed in the back.
No? Come
March
on.
15th.
Beware the Ides of March. It's Shakespeare, bitches. Come on. Do you not know
It's not March. It's January.
I feel like it's March 15th.
It is March. March 15th is the Ides of March. It's the day that Brutus stabbed Caesar in the back.
And why would you bring that up in January?
Well, it's coming right up. And to be born on that day, not a good thing.
Yeah, well, I was born on 13th of January. There you go. There's the 13th. There's January. Blah, blah, blah. But why?
Do you guys
why
know
would you
why
bring up?
Friday
Night.
the 13th is considered a bad day?
It's not considered a
Do
bad
you?
day. It's considered a
Bad
lucky
luck.
day.
Bad luck.
No, well, bad luck and etc. But the truth is, it was on a Friday the 13th that the Roman Catholic Church made a serious move and wiped out the Templar knights because they had become too powerful in Israel, and what they were doing in the southern European states and whatnot started to threaten the church's banking power, and they killed them all. All
That's
of
okay
them
because
on Friday the 13th.
I was born on Wednesday the 13th, so there you go.
So there you go. Wednesday 13th, not so bad.
Okay, guys, I have to cut this short for tonight. I do need to go somewhere that I need to be. But thank you for all for coming, and the panel and the chat. Just a reminder, I am going to do a watch party either later today or tomorrow. The movie is going to be The Warriors from 1979. So please keep an eye out for that. And, everyone have, a great rest of their week and their weekend. And we'll see you pretty soon.
Right.
Okay, thanks, Raquel.
You're welcome, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Raquel, and take care, everyone, and thank you for the great chat.
You're welcome.
Let me just catch up with the chats for a bit before we sign off. All right, that's all the chats. And check out everyone's links that I put in the live chat. Again, either sometime today or tomorrow, I'll be doing a movie of The Warriors.
Oh, not. Oh man, you're turning into a female slasher. Holy fuck. Lord, he has been a bad influence on you. I was hoping I'd be a good influence on you.
Well, like, I'm
so
curious.
I'm
curious.
So proud.
I don't want to. I want to watch it.
He would be so proud of you right now.
All right, we'll see you guys soon. Have a good night, everybody.
Meow.
All right, you too. Meow.
Oh, poor baby. Someone needs to go to the vet. I'm just kidding.
Bye.
Ouchies, I never left. I've just been like, I've been trying to work on that kind of campaigning thing. And get that word out there using digital media. So.
All right, laters.